Champion. Fearless. Born for the bright lights. A challenger. Ruthless.
44-0.
Ready for the challenge.
Ramirez has Bivol on his mind.
On November 5th, undefeated rivals come face to face. One must fall.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Mecca of boxing, Madison Square Garden, New York City, New York, USA. Oscar de la Hoya's Golden Boy Promotions, in association with Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing, are proud to bring you the main event. Presented by Tecate, the official beer of boxing, and streamed live on DAZN with Sky Sports Boxing broadcasting to the United Kingdom. Sponsored by Hennessy, never stop, never settle. Fred Lawyer Insurance, put Fred in your corner. And the motion picture Miss Bala, the new action thriller starring Golden Globe award-winning actress Gina Rodriguez, in theaters everywhere February 1st. This is your main event of the evening. 12 rounds of boxing for the WBA Super Middleweight Championship of the World. Sanctioned by the New York State Athletic Commission and the World Boxing Association President Gilberto Jesus Mendoza, Supervisor Jesper Jensen. The three judges scoring from ringside, Eric Marlinsky, John McKay, and Kevin Morgan, and inside the ring, in charge of the action at the bell, referee Ricky Gonzalez. And now, the officials are ready. The fighters are in the ring, and they are ready. Fight fans, are you ready? For the sold-out, standing room only crowd here at Madison Square Garden and the millions watching around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, damas y caballeros, let's get ready to rumble! Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner with his trainer Jamie Moore, wearing blue with white, official weight 167.6 pounds. His professional record, 27 victories, 15 big wins by knockout, only one defeat. He's undefeated for 5 consecutive years, and 14 of those 15 KOs come in 5 rounds or less. He's the former British super middleweight champion from Liverpool, Merseyside, United Kingdom, the reigning, defending WBA super middleweight champion of the world, Rocky And across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, officially the challenger with his trainers, Edison and Chepo Reynoso. Wearing red trimmed with white and gold. Officially weighing in at 167.4 pounds. And his professional record, 50 victories, including 34 wins by knockout. Only one defeat with 2 draws. He's a 3-time world champion, the 2-time light middleweight world champion, and the current middleweight champion of the world, damas y caballeros, de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, el legendario campeón mundial, Saúl Canelo
Guys, clear out the ring, clear out the ring. Let's go, clear out the ring.
Usted dio las reglas en el camerino. Protéjase todo el tiempo y obedece sus órdenes todo el tiempo. I gave you the instructions in the dressing room. I expect a good, clean fight. Protect yourselves at all times. Obey my commands at all times. Touch him up.
Canelo Alvarez has fought Golovkin, Mayweather, Cotto, Mosley, Khan, Lara, Trout. Rocky Fielding's best opponent is Callum Smith. He got knocked out in the first round. His best win is against Tyron Zoiga. So obviously all the advantages except for weight and size go to Canelo Alvarez, the middleweight champion. Sergio Mora, Sugar Ray Leonard, I'm Brian Kenny. A brace on the left knee of Canelo Alvarez.
I noticed that little by little your body starts falling apart the older you get. Usually he gets that KT tape on him, but now he has a brace, so that means he probably is feeling something that he needs a brace.
He's only 28 years old. The question here as we start round number one, can Rocky survive, and what does he have to do to survive?
Well, talking about Rocky, and it was rare that they introduced the defending champion first.
Shows you who the man is.
Yes.
Fielding with the huge size advantage in height at the very least. We'll see if he can fight tall enough to make that an advantage. You see him bending down already, and Canelo goes to the body.
This is what Rocky needs not to do. He needs to stay off the ropes. He needs to get out of these early rounds, fight behind the jab, and use the ring.
Canelo Alvarez is strong. He's versatile. He can hit you and hurt you with any shot. A little combination there by Rocky Fielding.
You know, I'm looking at Rocky here, and again, he's not fighting tall, meaning he's not standing straight. Normally, he's bending down. He's bending down to his opponent's level.
That hook went right to the head of Fielding because he was bending over. Fielding is bent over at the waist. He fires back. He is game. Even in the fight against Callum Smith, where he was knocked out in the first round, he was knocked down several times. He kept fighting back.
He cannot win this fight against the ropes. He won't win this fight against ropes, but he's doing the right thing here, keeping it inside the middle of the ring. Off those ropes, out of the corner.
Sergio, does he have the jab to keep Canelo Alvarez at bay? Does he have that stick? Down body shot. One body shot, and he takes a knee.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay.
Alvarez is going right back to the belly.
First round, and Canelo has his man down already.
Watch for Canelo to throw a looping left hook now, because Rocky's going to be guarding that right side of his ribs.
You can see the body on Canelo Alvarez at 168 plus pounds, because he weighs more now. He is just huge. A good hook to the body again by Canelo. Fielding tries to fire back. I mentioned he did that in his one pro loss, but he is outgunned here.
Rocky may be the bigger man, but the bigger punches are landed by Canelo.
Canelo's throwing some incredible shots, and he's picking his shots here.
He has a short, tight, hard jab, tries it there, and then goes with the uppercut.
You notice he's not doing the same thing over and over again. He's mixing his punches up, mixing up the combinations, and that confuses your opponent.
And to your point, Sergio, he is fighting off the ropes. Now he circles back, and let's see if he can survive the first round. Hard right hand from Canelo punctuates the first round.
You're holding your feet. You have that half step. Try and get his coming out.
Let's see it again.
Canelo, great body shot. Those punches there, watch this shot here. And it's a delayed reaction. All of a sudden now it takes effect.
Beautiful shot. Canelo threw away that right hook just to land that left to the liver.
And then later in the round, fellas,
well,
danger everywhere.
And where's that punch going? Right back to the same section.
You know, the Golden Boy people put out the top 5 KOs for Canelo Alvarez this afternoon out in social media. There was an uppercut against Angulo. That was a stoppage. There was a body shot left hook against Liam Smith. Hook to the head on Carlos Baldomir. And an overhand right for Khan and James Kirkland. He can hit you and hurt you with any shot.
So where do you think Canelo's going again? He's going right back to that body.
As I said earlier, there is a height advantage for Rocky Fielding, but the fight's not up there. The fight is down there. It says Ralphie on his trunks. That's his 2-year-old son. Both of his children are here. He has 2 young children, his girlfriend here. and they'll see if their man can survive against one of the top fighters, if not the top fighter in the world.
You know what I like about Canelo is that he throws a multitude of punches. Not the same 1, 2, 3. He throws looping right hand, short right hand to the liver.
Hard right hand there, and he's selective, Ray. He's accurate.
Select overhand rights to the temple.
Vicious body shots by Canelo. Rocky didn't land one single body shot in that first round, and that's not going to get it done in this championship fight.
Alvarez staying tight. Left hook and a right hand. Fielding tries to answer back. Hard right hand by Canelo.
Observe that right hand by Canelo. It's not straight shot, it's looping shots because those are blinding shots.
Hard hook by Canelo. He's got leverage. He's got these shots, Sergio, look perfect coming from Alvarez.
Right now, Canelo has seen a white canvas. As you see, he's reddening from the arms. All over his body is getting red because he's marking up Rocky Fielding.
This is what I see also. He'll throw the left hook to the head and then hit that same left hook to the body.
A right hand wobbles Fielding. Even if it's hitting your shoulder, even if it's not flush off your head, it is a thudding, hurting shot.
This is the way you knock down a building. You break up the foundation.
And he is chopping him down here. Fielding tries to answer back. Uppercut by Canelo.
Uppercut, now a left hook.
Rocky should be fighting at the end of the jab, staying off the ropes. Of course, it's easier said than done when you have a pit bull coming after you, but you have to do it. You have to get out of these early rounds.
And Sergio, it's not really his style, is it? I mentioned, does he have a stick to keep him at bay? That's not his style.
That is not his style. He's somewhat of a mover, a boxer. He stays at the end of the jab. He can fight in the inside, but not against Canelo. Get on the outside.
First of all, he doesn't have the power to keep Canelo off of him.
No, he doesn't. Down he goes. Body shot, and he is being chopped down. Fielding is looking to his corner.
Hey! He continues.
Jamie Moore looks back. Fielding is game, but he is getting hurt.
He doesn't seem like he wants anymore.
No, that look to the corner is not good news.
Oh.
Fires back. Tries to buy some time.
Those punches don't work. Those punches don't work.
How you feel? Right, listen. He's fucking blowing now. He's emptied his tank, trying to finish it off. You're still sitting there. You're still sitting there too long. But when you half step him, he's catching on the shots that you make him miss. When you come to the ropes and he loads for the head, sit into him.
I tell you, he didn't even land that perfectly. And yet Fielding just felt it. And that's about the 4th or 5th shot right in that area. And he just went down. And yes, Ray, to your point, his will is eroding.
His will is just diminishing.
That's what pain does to you. When you feel pain like that, you're leery of the next shot. Even before it lands, you're already feeling it.
Round 3, Rocky Fielding has been down twice. The Madison Square Garden debut of the middleweight champion, Canelo Alvarez, looking to grab a trinket at 168, and the world is his. He can pick and choose his shots at 160 or at super middleweight.
Talking about pain, when you go to the head with a shot, it's not pain like pinching. But if you go to the body, especially the right to the liver, it's a slight delayed reaction, and it hurts.
Fielding fighting back as best he can, throwing some uppercuts and hooks. Everything coming back, though, is so hard.
He's chopping, it's like chopping a tree here, chopping a tree down. Bring those hands down with those, oh my, great.
Hard shot, and another one
he
by
can't
Canelo.
Canelo fighting like the bigger man, landing vicious, powerful, thudding punches to the body.
Another hook, and a hook to the head by Fielding, but answered quickly by Alvarez in an uppercut. Fielding has got to be hurt. Fielding fights back. He was this game against Callum Smith.
He's going down.
He couldn't get out.
He's going down. Those shots are ripping
Canelo
him.
again.
Tearing him apart.
He is outgunned and being beaten down, but he fights on.
I just don't understand why Rocky is fighting him in the inside. He knows he's being outgunned by explosive champion like Canelo, get on the outside, buy some time, jab.
Hard hook landed again by Canelo Alvarez. Fielding tries his right hook.
The way that Rocky is throwing his punches, there's no power there. There's no power. He's looping his punches.
Nothing is really driving Canelo back. He is able to dig in, plant, and fire. Fielding fires back, doing the best he can. You know what is the style that would take to at least make this a boxing match, Sergio? Fielding just does not have that arsenal.
He doesn't have that arsenal, and he's fighting the wrong fight. But look, he still has this look in his eye, like maybe he's trying to get Canelo to
hard
wear
right
himself
hand,
out.
and down he goes. Fielding looks back in his corner. Jamie Moore
5, 6,
says keep going.
7, 8.
He's back up.
Fielding, come to me, come to me. Okay?
He's smiling. He's aware of what's happening.
You don't smile when you hit like that.
There's not much he can do. That was a headshot. Down he goes to the body, and that should do it.
It's over.
That is it.
It's over.
Ricky Gonzalez makes the right call. A showcase fight for the biggest star in the sport. That's exactly what it was. Just an easy night's work, and yet an impressive, brutal stoppage by Saul Canelo Alvarez.
You know what, man? I tell you.
I'm hurting just watching that.
Incredible performance by Alvarez. And at the Garden, there was once Duran, then there was Trinidad, then Cotto, and now there is Canelo.
Brian, you called it. That was a brutal and vicious performance by Canelo.
Unbelievable. I love what we witnessed here.
And Rocky Fielding did everything he could. He's just outgunned here. And it was to be expected. But again, in a showcase fight, 3 months after fighting Triple G for the second time, Alvarez gets this bout and is able to showcase his skills in the #1 market in front of this historic place and where the greats have performed throughout the history of boxing. So an experience that he could relish and a good opening fight in his new contract. A man who has never shied away from the biggest opponents. And if this was a little easier, so be it.
Canelo demonstrated to me that he's still growing, he's getting better, stronger, more confident.
And Canelo can add his names to the greats that have fought in this arena.
Yep. And also at 168 pounds, if he's comfortable here, there is Callum Smith, who is with Matchroom and who is considered to be the world champion at super middleweight.
He's now a 3-time world champion, and if he can beat the man that knocked out Rocky and Callum Smith, it's a big accomplishment for this young man.
Just a powerful right hand.
Every time Rocky went down, he looked around smiling. His eyes were clear, but his body was telling him a different story. Them ribs felt those punches.
That was a looping right hand. Put him to the canvas, and that was what she wrote.
Well, the body attack had softened him up, and then the right hand, and then finally, at the very end, going to the sweet spot again. And he just does not have the wherewithal or the body to withstand that. Good stoppage by Ricky Gonzalez at the right time.
He did the best he could.
Yep.
He did try.
And that's why he was smiling, I think. I think that's a courageous smile by a courageous man that knew he got the chance of a lifetime, but he was just outgunned by the younger man, younger bull.
Basically saying, yeah, well, what can I do here? And there was nothing he could do. But again, a showcase for Canelo Alvarez. Shows off his skills in New York City, shows off his skills at 168 pounds, and opens up a whole new avenue of opponents. I wonder about him now. Now, I know Fielding, by the way, is considered around 9th or 10th in the super middleweight division, either by Ring Magazine or Dan Rayfield at ESPN. But I wonder now what Canelo will do at 168. Look, the punches landed. Body shots, 35-3. Sometimes the numbers tell the story, sometimes you just don't need them. Into the ring now for the official conclusion, and Michael Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes at 2 minutes, 38 seconds of round number 3 as referee Ricky Gonzalez steps in and calls a halt to the contest. The winner by TKO victory, now a 4-time world champion in 3 different divisions. He's the new WBA super middleweight champion of the world, de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, Saul Canelo
Champion, fearless, born for the bright lights, a challenger, ruthless,
44-0.
ready for the challenge.
Ramirez has Bivol on his mind.
On November 5th, undefeated rivals come face to face. One must fall.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, by way of MGM Resorts, welcome to the T-Mobile Arena here in Las Vegas, Nevada, USA, where tonight, Oscar de la Hoya's Golden Boy Promotions, in association with Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing USA, is proud to bring you 12 rounds of boxing for the middleweight championship of the world. Sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission, Chairman Anthony A. Monell III, Executive Director Bob Bennett, the World Boxing Council, President Mauricio Suleiman, Supervisor Dwayne Ford, the World Boxing Association, President Gilberto Jesus Mendoza, Supervisor Robert Mack, and the International Boxing Federation, President Darrell Peoples, Supervisor Randy Newman. This main event is presented by Tecate, the official beer of boxing. Hennessy, Never Stop, Never Settle, and Orange Crush knockout flavor. Pick up New Crush Watermelon at your favorite retailer today. At ringside, the 3 judges scoring: Dave Moretti, Glenn Feldman, and Steve Weisfeld. And in charge of the action at the bell, World Championship veteran referee Tony Weeks. And now, live on DAZN to the United States and to the United Kingdom exclusively on Sky Sports Boxing. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. It's champion versus champion. So for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, with his trainer, Andre Rozier. He's wearing black with red and green, officially weighing in at 160 pounds. His professional record, an excellent one. 35 victories, including 29 knockouts with 2 defeats. And he's a 2-time world champion from Brooklyn, New York, USA, the reigning, defending IBF middleweight champion of the world, Daniel Miracle Man Jacob. And across the ring, fighting out of the red corner with his trainers, Chepo and Eddie Reynoso, wearing white with gold, officially weighing in at 159.5 pounds. His professional record, 51 victories, including 35 knockouts. Only 1 defeat with 2 draws. He's a 3-division, 5-time world champion, the reigning, defending WBC, WBA, middleweight champion of the world, damas y caballeros, de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, Saul Canelo
Let's get everybody up. Let's go.
Okay, gentlemen, caballeros, you already received instructions. Usted recibió instrucciones. Okay, right here is good, anything relax low. Aquí está bien, aquí no. Right here is good, relax low. Aquí está bien, aquí no. I want a good, clean fight. You can't do around play limpia. Obey my commands at all times, above all, protect yourselves at all times. Escúchame, cuídate, listos, ready, let's go.
Tony Weeks, the referee, 705 bouts of experience in 25 years, and we are about ready for Canelo Alvarez and Daniel Jacobs. This unification middleweight title fight. Ryan Rucco and the Hall of Famer Barry Tompkins, happy to be with you from Las Vegas. And round one is underway.
And the early rounds are going to tell us a lot about how this fight is going to be fought.
One common opponent between these two fighters, Gennady Golovkin, who Jacobs lost in a 12-round decision to, and who Canelo Alvarez, of course, drew once and then won a tight decision and a controversial one to some in their second bout.
And there were a lot of people who felt that Jacobs did, in fact, beat Triple G. One thing we should point out, you see that Canelo has a knee sleeve. He has been bothered by that knee, not enough to put the fight off, not enough to disrupt his training, but he hasn't been doing any road work. He's been swimming instead, just to protect that knee.
And you can hear the crowd in unison supporting Canelo Alvarez here at T-Mobile Arena. A feeling out thus far for Alvarez and Jacobs. Alvarez in the white and gold trunks, Jacobs in the red, green, and black. He tried to work the body there with a right hand. Jacobs dancing away, and a big shot from Alvarez lands. You could almost see Jacobs anticipating it once Alvarez had cut off the ring.
The one thing that Jacobs can't do, and so far he's not, is stand in front of Canelo Alvarez. If he's going to win the fight, he's going to have to outwork him, but he's going to have to do it with side-to-side motion.
This just the 7th unification fight in the 135-year history of the middleweight division. Alvarez, right hand to the body. Jacobs being implored to give it back to Alvarez by Andre Rozier, his trainer. Jacobs working the jab. He does have a height advantage over Alvarez.
Those body shots seem to be annoying. I'm not saying hurting, but annoying Jacobs.
Jacobs now goes to the body with the left hand as Alvarez ducks away. Those shots firing up the corner of Daniel Jacobs, who uses the jab again, trying to keep Alvarez away and use that height advantage. Final 10 seconds of this first round. Nice little combination from Jacobs as Alvarez was forced to cover up.
A lot of double jab right hand combinations for Jacobs. I think enough to give him the round.
Tranquilito, Sí. Salió a quererte contragolpear, Te vas a estar trabajando el llave, hijo, para ver si te ensartas, Hay que entrar moviendo la cintura y tener cuidado con el upper. Él te quiere agarrar el upper cuando entres.
Canelo Alvarez, incidentally, does speak English, understands it completely, prefers to talk, obviously, in Spanish, his native language.
Vamos a ir al frente, hay que mover la cinturita nomás, güey. Empiézamelo a picar también abajo. Muévele la cintura aquí, No me hagas ahorita mucho esta finta de acá porque te me abres, Hay que pintar mejor así. ¿Sale?
Eddie Reynoso and Chepo Reynoso.
Bien cerradito, güey, Hay que llavear más.
In the corner consulting Canelo Alvarez. Marcelo Lopez as well. It's Andre Rozier leads the charge in the corner of Daniel Jacobs. Start of the second round of this middleweight unification title fight. Barry, you gave round one to Jacobs.
I did. I thought he did a little bit more.
Alvarez comes with a left hook. Jacobs has used the jab fairly effectively thus far. Trying to set up that right hand with that left jab.
Watch out in that.
Jacobs dove in a bit with the head, warned by Tony Weeks not to. And you can hear the Canelo chants here at T-Mobile Arena.
Just a huge public favorite here.
Jacobs blocked that perfectly as Alvarez went to the left hook.
Jacobs right now fighting a very smart fight.
And he talked about Floyd Mayweather giving sort of a blueprint he felt he could follow in beating Alvarez. Obviously, that was a long time ago, and Floyd is in a class of his own.
And Canelo, it must be said too, has gotten a lot better since then. This is a guy, even though he's had 55 fights, he's getting better still.
Such a versatile fighter, and Daniel Jacobs acknowledged that he'd have to see what kind of style Alvarez came out with this. He caught the body of Jacobs there with the left hand. You can see the concentration from both of these fighters. Left hand counter from Canelo. Something Jacobs very conscious of, respectful of the counter punching of Canelo Alvarez. Big right hand there from Alvarez. It stung Jacobs, and now a right hand to the body. We know Alvarez has
Stop! I got you.
Power and can be just so precise.
And right now, Jacobs is fighting Alvarez's fight.
Left hand from Jacobs stung Alvarez. And then a nice jab from Jacobs. Alvarez creeping closer. Jacobs trying to keep him at bay. Inside of 30 seconds remaining in this second round.
And a very even round.
Alvarez missed over the top as Jacobs was able to evade. Right hand to the body from Alvarez. Big left hand from Alvarez stuck Jacobs. And a hook from Jacobs just before the bell.
Relax.
How you scoring that round, Barry?
I gave it to Canelo. I kind of thought the last minute and a half or so of that round that Jacobs fell into standing in front of Canelo, and I really don't believe he can win the fight doing that.
Slow it down. Okay. Gatorade. All right, that's coming. Gatorade. Listen to me very carefully. Open it up, Mike. It's coming, son. You got spit. Oh, give him that bucket, Mike. Give him the bucket so he can spit.
Hey, that bucket can't come up.
All right.
It's got loose ice.
Okay.
It's right under you, bud. Right here.
Bucket in front of you, baby. Nice and relaxed. Keep it cool.
Hey, that bucket can't come up here no more.
All right. When you get slow.
Hey, Aldo, look at that bucket. Let's go. Mouthpiece in. Let's go.
Keep the jab moving up and down.
Some confusion in the corner of Daniel Jacobs. Trying to get him his Gatorade and his bucket to spit in.
And the bucket man is not allowed in the ring.
Beginning of round number 3 in Las Vegas. Alvarez fought his last fight against Rocky Fielding at 168 pounds, dropped back down to 160. He's not ruling out going back to 168 at some point. Dmitry Andrade is the other title holder at 160 pounds. He is in the building tonight.
Early in this round, Jacobs getting back to sticking and then getting out of there.
And Jacobs right now in southpaw. And you can hear his corner saying, stay southpaw.
Stop.
Two fighters clinch are separated. Jacobs said he's used to being booed, grew up that way. As Alvarez gets him against the ropes, stuck a left hand in there nicely at one point in the combination.
Pretty good body work being done by Canelo Alvarez. Jacobs not quite as busy as he was in round 1.
Here's a combination from Jacobs. Alvarez swiping back. Couldn't quite catch with that straight right. Barry, something you've talked about. Jacobs just can't sit in front of Alvarez, and that's exactly what his corners imploring him not to do.
Stop.
Canelo Alvarez has never been knocked down in his career. Jacobs has been knocked down just twice. Neither has been knocked out in their pro careers. Alvarez evades the right-handed Jacobs. Left hand to the body and then missed with the uppercut. Nice combination stuck there by Jacobs.
Good short overhand right from Jacobs.
Alvarez trying to catch Jacobs mid-twist there with a left hook. The activity picking up here in the end of this third round.
Stop. It's another very close round here.
Alvarez able to get out of the way, and Jacobs a little late and a little low on that final exchange.
No te desesperes, ahorita va. No le busques arriba, hijo, ¿eh? Si lo tienes en lo corto, aprovecha y tírale al hombro y aquí, ¿eh? Porque como es más largo, con un pasito atrás te deja corto, güey. Si ya lograste metértele, conéctalo fuerte con 2 golpes. Búscale los hombros y búscale abajo.
Reacting to Oscar De La Hoya, showing on the screen here.
What a crowd, isn't it?
Incredible.
Hay que tratar de
An
entrar un poquito más
absolutely
rápido.
tremendous atmosphere for the
there
biggest fight of the year.
really is something special. There's Bernard Hopkins, the grand champion.
He's in the building.
Really is something special, and you and I have been around a lot of different sports, but a championship fight of this caliber, I'm not sure there's anything like it.
Start of round number 4. Who'd you give that third round to, Barry?
You know what? I gave it to Jacobs, but without conviction.
Had 3 close rounds thus far.
Absolutely.
Obviously, when that happens, it leads to ambiguity because we have close rounds that could go either way. It could be 3-0 or 0-3.
Absolutely.
Ramirez landed the first shot of round number 4. Stiff left hook there from Alvarez. He has evolved so beautifully as a champion. And still just 28 years old, but so experienced.
Turned pro at 15 in his native Mexico.
He has fought in 14 world title fights. He's only 28, but has the second most fights in the pound-for-pound top 50. Has that got the crowd's attention?
That was a whistling right hand from Jacobs that just missed.
Jacobs with the right hand to the body. And again, you may be able to make out Andre Rozier, the trainer for Daniel Jacobs, doing exactly what Barry has talked about. Saying, don't stand there in front of him waiting for him. Jacobs to the head. Fights back right away.
Okay, no. Watch it. This is good. Listen to me, though. Listen to me. Here we go.
Immediately, Tony Weeks is saying, cut it out, you two. Can't punch the back of the head, of course.
Good job by Tony Weeks.
Jacobs using that jab again. So to sneak that second jab through the midst of Alvarez.
Pretty good jab, isn't it?
It is. It's been effective thus far for Jacobs. Alvarez trying to work his way into Jacobs. Jacobs trying to use that jab to keep some space. Big left hook from Alvarez. Alvarez doubling up with the left hand.
Both guys showing a very hard jab.
Another one from Alvarez. Jacobs tried to set up the right hand, but just didn't have it lined up, and Alvarez kind of struts away. Right hand catches from Alvarez, and that'll end the fourth round.
Great counter right hand from Alvarez at the back.
Ahí va mi buen. Poco a poquito, vamos a ir agarrando, hijo. Ya bien. No puedes estar corriendo toda la pinche noche, ¿eh? Cuando hagas tu defensa lo hiciste muy bien. Acuérdate de cubrirme, de meterme el hombrito.
Don't wait for the counter. Give him some water. When you shoot your jab, let's feint and bring it up the middle and step around it. Don't just wait. Shoot the jab, feint him, and step around him up the middle. It's gonna work, because he's sitting in the pocket waiting to counter you. All right? Jab. You gotta back him up. Yes. You can't be passive aggressive. Okay. Because you're the bigger man. All right. I'm aggressive this round. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
What do you think of that instruction from Andre Rozier?
Yeah, I like Andre a lot, and I thought that was exactly what he needed to say. The other thing I like is only one voice in the corner, and give the fighter a chance to rest, give him one message, and get away.
Start of the fifth round between Canelo Alvarez and Daniel Jacobs. Again, Barry, you're so right. Hard jabs from both these fighters.
You saw Canelo take a long look at his right hand. I don't know if he heard it, but let's watch and see how much he throws it.
Jacobs. See if he senses that at all. There's the left hand from Alvarez. Get to see him throw the right since you mentioned that, Barry. Missed with the right there. Alvarez tripling up the jab there.
Being told that Canelo had a bit of a problem with his hand in his last fight.
Big right hand to the body from Jacobs there. Remember, a lot on the line for both of these fighters tonight. In addition to the belts, Canelo Alvarez is in the second fight of a huge money deal. And Daniel Jacobs could be lining himself up for a rematch as well, rematch with Canelo as well as a rematch with Triple G.
Triple G is in the house here tonight. Canelo's still not using that right hand a lot. He's thrown it a couple times, but I haven't seen him connect with it.
Feel like he's nursing it a little bit? Maybe.
I could be wrong.
Worth watching. Alvarez using that jab. There goes the right hand.
Short with it. Came with the right hand there.
Alvarez effectively using that jab, and now the hook in this fifth round.
And Jacobs not doing at all what his corner told him to do.
Yeah, he has been somewhat dormant in this fifth round, and that is sometimes the knock on Jacobs, remaining completely engaged throughout the 12 rounds. And Jacobs and Alvarez both saying, all right, let's go.
And there's no love lost.
All right. Take a deep breath, reset. That was good.
Daniel Jacobs' son Nate in the building. They have such a beautiful relationship together.
You get that close, let it go downstairs. All right?
His motivation.
Touch that body, slow the little man down.
Sorry, Rapper. That wasn't. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay? We don't want them thinking that he's working just a little bit more. We're not going to go to the end of this fight fight thinking that we didn't do just enough. So keep those combinations cutting quick. And then don't wait for him after you finish. When you finish, you get back on your jab and you turn him again.
Arms and shoulders. Arms and shoulders.
You gotta work sharp.
And the point Andre Rozier is making is such a critical one when it comes to trying to beat Canelo, because he has been on the favorable end on close decisions a lot.
Yes, absolutely. The advice he's giving seems to me, at least, to be the advice that he would need.
Start of the 6th round. Daniel Jacobs, called the Miracle Man after he beat cancer, was told he'd never box again. And was back in the ring competing in a little over a year, and then winning shortly after that. Said he thought fighting in Brooklyn was the pinnacle. And yet here he is, still topping that. Said it's almost like his life is a movie, and he's just sitting back eating popcorn watching it.
You know, and give you an idea how close this fight is. In that last round, Canelo landed 50 punches, Jacobs landed 43.
Jacobs works the jab again. Alvarez doubling up the left hook. Jacobs caught him with a left hand up top. Nice stroke there from Daniel Jacobs.
Don't want to be here.
Alvarez sizing up Jacobs. Looking for his shot, but instead the two will have to be separated. They both are known to put on weight after weigh-in. Jacobs actually was not able to make the 170-pound rehydration clause this morning. It's going to cost him about $1 million in fines, which if he wins the fight, he's not going to worry about.
Can you imagine, though? Just kind of shrugged it off, said, too bad.
Alvarez tried to stick that right hand to the body. There's not been significant body work from either fighter thus far. Alvarez missed wildly with a right and then a left.
Turn around.
But really unloaded, just unable to connect. Jacobs, nice left-right combination, that time going to the body.
And a good job to get off the ropes.
Alvarez, a stiff right after a nice left hook, and Jacobs hopped back for just a moment. Alvarez, again, unable to connect as Jacobs stuck out of the way. The activity picking up at the end of this round. And it finishes with a nice flurry.
I still feel as though Jacobs is fighting Alvarez's fight for the last 2-3 rounds.
Está dejando corto, güey, pero estás ganando por tu izquierda, no la cintura. Gánale con las izquierdas, güey.
Incidentally, the betting here in Las Vegas on this fight, in the final 2 or 3 hours prior to the fight, all the late money came in on Canelo. Canelo entered this, actually, when we actually started our fights this evening, Canelo was a 4-1 favorite. He is now a 6-1 favorite.
So, let's go.
And many felt 4-1 was a bit disrespectful to Daniel Jacobs.
Yes.
Start of the 7th round. Canelo Alvarez, one of only 6 titleists who hold more than one alphabet title. Nice combination from Alvarez.
That rocked him.
And Jacobs a little bit stunned. Trying to squirm out of it. The most impressive combination we've seen yet in this fight. Alvarez, the right-left. Jacobs trying to counter with a left. Separated by Tony Weeks. Up against the ropes. Very pro-Alvarez crowd, so you're going to hear them get excited even if those punches don't particularly land.
I think it's incumbent upon Jacobs to keep the fight in the center of the ring. And again, for the last several rounds, he's not giving Canelo Alvarez any angles at all. He's right in front of it.
And that's just too easy for Alvarez. Alvarez unhappy with Jacobs there. Nice left hand counter from Alvarez. Big left hand there from Jacobs. Jacobs now with a flurry. Nice combination from Daniel Jacobs and a nice rebound from the way this round started. Ramirez nearly lost his footing there. Jacobs a little low with that left hand and immediately told to get it up. The right hand caught there from Alvarez. Jacobs trying to use that jab. Alvarez walking down Jacobs, unloaded a left there. So much power in the midst of Canelo Alvarez. Jacobs, of course, has it himself. Alvarez going to the body there. Nice counter left from Alvarez and a strong and exciting 7th round.
I thought Jacobs had his moments in that round, but I still thought Alvarez won the round.
So Barry, as of now, how do you have it scored?
I got it 68-65 for Canelo.
What you did at the end of that round, fantastic. When you back him up, don't wait for the next step. Step, step, fire, step, step. You letting him get out of the range of it, then you end up reaching. I don't want you reaching. Go ahead.
Búscale esas y búscale a los lados, hijo. Trabájame fuerte tu pinche izquierda, tus fintas, moviendo la cintura y juégale las manos. ¿Eh? Sí, no. Búscale acá. Cerrado.
Triple G in the building. Many expecting Canelo Alvarez to soon fight Gennady Golovkin for a 3rd time. Triple G will fight on June 8th. Start of round number 8. Alvarez trying to set up that right hand.
Jacobs is just looking a little bit slower. Not able to get off as quick as he was early in the fight. And still right in front of Alvarez.
And he has not been able to heed the advice of his corner. You see Nate on the shorts of Daniel Jacobs, the name of his son. Left hand to the body from Jacobs.
What Andre Rozier has been asking Jacobs to do is throw a double jab and take a step one way or the other and throw a hook. He's throwing the double jab.
But you're right, Barry. Jacobs has looked a little bit slower than he started this fight. Jacobs trying to wail on the body of Alvarez against the ropes. Alvarez taking the combination, countering with a left, then a right. Jacobs says, come on, bring it. Back and forth they go. Another nice combination as an uppercut caught, and another uppercut from Canelo. Canelo Alvarez landing punches in close against Jacobs.
This is absolutely the fight that Canelo wants.
Canelo Alvarez going to work on Daniel Jacobs. And Jacobs has been a sitting target right in front of him. Nice right left there from Jacobs. Big blows in this 8th round between Jacobs and Alvarez. And little Nate liked the way it finished for Dad.
I don't like unnecessary. You're standing in the middle waiting for him. That's unnecessary. Okay. If you're not going to punch, don't wait for him. Don't wait for him. And your deep breath. It's all about your rhythm. When you're flowing, just step around him when you don't want to work no more. Don't just wait for him to come back. We talked about this in practice. You can't let him
go. Look at action from that round. And this is this rally that Jacobs had. That's low. That digs to the midsection. The left hand was a little short. Uppercut got there, then the left hand up top. Misses with the right. Comes back with the left. That's a little short. But still, a good rally for Jacobs. Once again, however, in my opinion, not enough to win the round.
Seconds out.
Start of the 9th round. A scheduled 12 in this championship bout between Alvarez and Jacobs. Bad blood yesterday between the two of them, as they had to be separated at the weigh-in, which we know sometimes is for show. But talking to Daniel Jacobs afterwards, there seemed to be some genuine distaste for how things went down.
Yeah, and tonight, too, has been a little bit chippy from time to time.
And you can hear again in the corner of Daniel Jacobs, Andre Rozier saying, don't just sit in front of him.
This kind of pity-pat jab from Jacobs.
Jacobs has switched to southpaw there, as he is right now.
Stop, stop.
Big left hands there from Jacobs. And again, Barry, you're right. His corner wants him to double up the jab and come around with the hook, and he just has not executed it.
Has not.
Alvarez stuck that right hand in. Brooklyn, a tough guy taking big shots from Canelo Alvarez.
Great combination from Alvarez.
Big left hand from Jacobs. Caught Alvarez up top.
Biggest punch of the fight for Jacobs. And I was just about to say, I thought he lost a little zip on his punches.
Got his corner up and active. Try the uppercut there. from Alvarez to the body of Jacobs. These two separating in the waning seconds of round number 9.
Better round for Danny Jacobs.
Jacobs looks like he may be getting a cut below the right eye.
Te agarró ahorita con un buen golpe. ¿Lo sentiste? No, le levó la voz. Pásame el agua. Te agarró ese golpe porque hiciste lo mismo de hace rato, tiraste la derecha recta, güey. Búscamelo abajo, mijo. Él te va a ganar ese los rectos.
You can win this fight, son.
Go to win this fight.
You hear what I'm saying?
10th, 11th, 12th.
Yep. All right. These are the critical rounds.
Listen to this. You did all your damage at southpaw. And then after you get it with the hard shots,
Okay, stay southpaw.
if it ain't broke, don't
All right.
fix it. All right, something.
So perhaps Daniel Jacobs will stay southpaw a little bit longer in this 10th round.
It was effective for him. Starts out left-handed.
He does. Beginning of round number 10. These are the championship rounds. You could hear those words spoken by Andre Rozier trying to urge Daniel Jacobs that the fight can still be won. These belts could still be his. Thus far, this looks like a Canelo Alvarez win. Jacobs, strong right to the body. Not sure how many of those landed cleanly. Oh, strong shot there.
But Canelo really cranks to the body, doesn't he?
Feel it. Alvarez again trying to go to the body there. Alvarez, big left hook and another. Catching the side of Jacobs, now works the body. Back and forth they go. Huge right hand from Daniel Jacobs. Turned the chin of Alvarez momentarily. Daniel Jacobs has a lot of power. He is the bigger man in the ring.
Yeah, it's interesting to me, too, because he's kind of pity-pat his jab. And then he comes with a big left hand.
There's that left hand. Stuck the uppercut in there. Right hand over the top. And Alvarez counters with a left. A crowd-pleasing 10th round thus far, with a lot more energy and activity. Left hand stuck through the mitts from Alvarez.
Both these guys have taken the other's best shot.
Look at shot from Jacobs. Feels like a better round for Daniel Jacobs than we've seen in quite a few.
Yes.
That'll do it for the 10th round.
You do. All right. You got that? Go around a couple times, ended on the dry tape.
Enough to give Jacobs that round?
I did. I've given him the last two, actually.
Go around a couple times.
Okay. Now listen to me and listen to me carefully. These are the most important 2 rounds of your life. Yes.
I can really see, though, some widely diverse scoring here.
When you're getting firing range, touching with those punches.
But Barry, you have this as a pretty close fight right now.
I have it a 2-point fight.
You don't need that.
In favor of
I don't
Canelo.
need you getting hit either.
But when it's that close, as boxing fans know it could swing either way when you have rounds that close. Triple G in the building. He knows he'll likely be fighting one, if not both of these boxers sometime soon. And he's getting booed by a Canelo-heavy crowd. Start of round number 11. This 12-round championship bout, and a nice left hook to start for Alvarez. Alvarez defending his WBA, WBC belts. Jacobs putting his IBF middleweight championship on the line. And Alvarez a strong right. Jacobs was just able to dance away.
Jacobs staying left-handed. He's had good results out of this stance.
He's able to block that right hand from Alvarez. And Alvarez coming out very aggressive in this 11. Strong straight right hand from Alvarez.
Jacobs thus far in this round not as busy as he has been.
And you think he's going to have to be in order to have a shot at winning this.
Clash of heads there.
Alvarez trying to sneak in that straight right. Jacobs sitting in front of him, a dangerous place to be. You're right, Barry, not the same activity from Daniel Jacobs. Crowd wants more, and you can hear them booing.
Yeah, so far there's less action in this round than maybe any round in the fight.
And for Jacobs to have a shot at winning, you think he'd need an uptick in action.
Pretty good left hand there behind the right.
Nice combination from Alvarez.
And a counter left from Jacobs.
Another strong left from Jacobs. Jacobs trying to work the body with a flurry. Has Alvarez against the ropes. Might have snuck one low in there with a left hand. Not anything particularly powerful landing for Jacobs.
But will it catch the judge's eye?
Sometimes busy is enough. Nice right hand there from Alvarez. Jacobs staying southpaw. Alvarez working the 1-2-1. Being told to keep the punches up.
I think both these guys are getting a little gassed.
They looked fatigued at the end of that round.
Alvarez is breathing heavy through his mouth.
Take a deep breath. Take that. Reset. Find it. We got 3 minutes to take this shit back to Brownsville. I want you to focus. Thank you, Tony. I want you to focus now. How was that last round? Slow. Okay. But you're giving it back when you take it. I'm going all out. This round.
A cerrar fuerte, güey, ¿eh? Golpéale al cuerpo,
Si vas a, Daniel Jacobs at the end of that saying, all right, this round I'm going all out.
Regresa rápido si vas a combinar, ¿eh? Combinas y regresa rápido a tu guardia, ¿ok?
Andre Rozier
es el
said,
último round.
when Daniel Jacobs asked him, how about that last round, he said, slow.
Vamos.
You give Canelo the 11th.
I did.
Final round.
The 12th and final round is here in this championship unification bout. And Jacobs has come out with a tenacity, knowing he has to unload in his 12th round, even if it means taking some risks. It's hard to beat Alvarez in points unless it's incredibly obvious.
Very good point, Ryan.
Jacobs slips. That is not a knockdown. That is not a knockdown. That is a slip. And immediately they are going to get a towel and wipe things up, as Daniel Jacobs was saying, it's wet, telling Tony Weeks.
It's very dangerous, actually, because that's a painted surface on canvas, and when perspiration gets in there, the fighter can really get hurt.
Alvarez using that jab. Big right hand from Jacobs. Left hand from Alvarez and a nice combination to the body. The right hand sticks from Alvarez up top. Left uppercut from Jacobs. A couple shots to the body. Much more activity in this 12th round, predictably so. Jacobs catches two up top from Alvarez.
Both guys really going for it here.
They are, Barry. Both trying to unload, leave nothing in the tank in this 12th and final round. Still a minute and 20 to the finish line.
Been a heck of a fight.
An outstanding battle between two champions. Closely fought. Alvarez seemingly having the edge. Alvarez stuck that right hand. There have been some big shots landed in this 12th and final round. And you know the urgency is just going to increase as the seconds tick away.
Stop.
Big right hand from Alvarez. Brown wanting more activity. Inside of 30 seconds remaining. The two fighters separated inside of 20. Jacobs gonna have to swing away. Alvarez dancing some. Jacobs trying to line up his shots. Final 10 seconds. Jacobs and Alvarez in close quarters. Jacobs not getting away much of anything.
Crowd loving it.
Will do it here in this 12th round.
Heck of a fight.
Both fighters will jump atop the ropes trying to proclaim victory. It would be surprising if it went against Canelo Alvarez.
I would have to think, but once again, it's a very difficult fight to score. I think there were enough close rounds that I won't be surprised to see it be very diverse.
Daniel Jacobs. A loss in points to Triple G. Their one common opponent, Canelo Alvarez. A draw and a close win against Gennady Golovkin. How do you score this fight, Barry?
I have it 116-112 for Canelo Alvarez. Once again, I would not be surprised at all to see it go any direction, honestly.
Let's take a look back at some of the big moments of the fight, Barry.
Good right hand right there by Alvarez. Each man had his moments. And I did think, even though Danny Jacobs was fighting Canelo's fight, being right in front of him, he still had his moments. Was able to get a little business done, especially in the mid-rounds, I'd say 7, 8, 9. Some wild shots from Jacobs. And Canelo Alvarez, and whether or not he hurt his right hand, he was using it quite a lot toward the end of the fight. And again, you could see Jacobs had his moments, Alvarez had his moments. I guess the question would be who did more, and in my opinion, it was Canelo Alvarez.
A fun fight. Remember, Canelo has never been down in his career, and Jacobs just twice. So it's not the kind of fight that's going to invite knockdowns.
That's right, and they both took each other's best shots. I mean, there was a lot of big shots. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of middleweight action, we go to the scorecards. The winner will be the unified WBA, WBC, and IBF champion. Dave Moretti and Steve Weisfeld both have it 115, 113. Glenn Feldman scores it 116 to 112. All three scores go to the winner by unanimous decision. Damas y caballeros de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, now the unified middleweight champion of the world, Saul Canelo Alvarez.
The champion, fearless, born for the bright lights, the challenger, ruthless,
44-0.
ready for the challenge.
Ramirez has Bivol on his mind.
On November 5th, undefeated rivals come face to face. One must fall.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, live around the world on HBO's Boxing After Dark, from the fabulous forum here in the City of Angels, Los Angeles, California. It is time for the main event of the evening. 12 rounds of boxing for the WBA, WBC Diamond Ring Magazine Lightweight Championship of the World. Promoted by Oscar de la Hoya's Golden Boy Promotions, Matchroom Boxing, and Taken Promotions. Presented by Tecate, the official beer of boxing. Sponsored by Casa Mexico, it's in the taste. Fred Loya Insurance, put Fred Loya in your corner. And Marvel Studios, Thor Ragnarok, in theaters November 3rd. This bout is sanctioned by the California State Athletic Commission, Executive Officer Andy Foster, Chairman John Carvelli, WBC President Mauricio Suleiman with Supervisor in attendance Mo Noor, and WBA Supervisor Robert Mack. The three judges scoring this bout at ringside on the 10-point must system: Max DeLuca, Victor Lachlan, and Zach Young. And when the bell rings, referee in charge of the action, Jack Reeves. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the judges are ready, the fighters are ready, the world is ready. Los Angeles, make some noise if you are ready! Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. Wearing blue trunks trimmed in white, he weighed in officially 134 3/4 pounds. In 18 professional bouts, he has an outstanding record, standing at 17 victories, including 14 knockouts and 1 defeat. Here is the 2012 Olympic gold medalist, the current WBC silver lightweight champion from Hull, Yorkshire, UK. Here is Cool Hand Luke Campbell. And next his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner. Wearing camouflage, trimmed in orange, he weighed in 134 1/4 pounds. In 45 professional bouts, his record, an impressive 42 victories, 3 defeats, 27 big wins coming by way of knockout. Presentando de Barranitas, Venezuela, the former WBC Featherweight World Champion, WBA Super Featherweight Champion, WBC Lightweight World Champion. He is the current, reigning, defending WBA Ring Magazine Lightweight Champion of the world, El Niño de Oro, Jorge Linares.
Y sale moviendo.
Luke, Jesus. Jorge. Okay, these trunks, both of them are extremely high. I'm going to let both fighters work in here. Mouthpiece. I gave you both instructions in the dressing room. I just want to remind you, listen and obey my commands at all time. Protect yourself at all time. Fight hard, fight clean. Good luck to both of you.
Jack Reese, the third man in the ring. We are ready to go. The main event in Inglewood, California. Jorge Linares, Venezuela. Luke Campbell, United Kingdom. 12 rounds.
Ready?
With the pelts on the line.
Ready?
Bell sounds, we are underway. Jorge, El Niño de Oro, the golden boy. Linares with the black gloves, orthodox stance. Luke Campbell, the 2012 gold medalist.
Boxing out of a southpaw stance. He's very tall for the lightweight division.
Linares, very confident fighter. Moving around, put up some videos of his training sessions. You saw the speed, as you mentioned it. He's known for his footwork.
He's very good at pivoting, very good at movement. His lateral movement is always smooth. Very good at stopping and changing angles. Very good at punching on the fly.
Why hasn't Linares been in the United States?
Well, he has opportunities in other countries. I mean, his co-promoter is a Japanese promoter, and that Japanese promoter has television deals in their country, television obligations. So sometimes he's fighting there, and of course Venezuela is proud of him, and they want to see him fight every now and then. But really, it's because he's been in a rebuilding process. He's rebuilding his way back up the lightweight rankings up until 2015 when he beat Kevin Mitchell in England. And it was a hard fight, but that fight basically was a title elimination bout. And then about a year later, he won a vacant belt, but then he hurt his hand. And he was shelved for a while. And then he came back to fight Anthony Corolla for not only the WBA lightweight title, but also for the Ring Magazine, the vacant Ring Magazine lightweight championship.
First one is Corolla. Some questions. People can go back and forth on who won. The second one easily. Linares controlled that fight.
Yeah, with the first fight, Linares knocked off all the ring rust. Got his confidence back with letting his hands go, wasn't worried about breaking that right hand again. And he learned all he needed to know about Anthony Corolla. So he knew what to expect going into the rematch. So he absolutely dominated the rematch. But I think Campbell, even though he's not as experienced professional as Anthony Corolla, I think he might have more natural talent. He certainly has some physical difficulties that Linares is going to have to get around. Corolla kind of had a style that works very well with Linares' various talents. Corolla is a march forward type fighter, a grinder, whereas in Campbell he's got a tall, rangy boxer who's also a southpaw.
You see Campbell, the body on him here in person.
Siéntate, men. Siéntate, men. Toma aire. Toma aire. Bueno, ya viste ya que la clave de todo es trabajar con tu mano izquierda. A él no le gusta abajo. Ya tú le has metido, mira, le metiste un gancho, le metiste un ya.
Careful with the feet if you can.
¿Ok? Trabájalo con el doble ya y la derecha. Porque él te está tirándote, ahora que está rápido, te está tirando. Después que tú le tiras el ya, él te tira otro ya. Ponte para él. Vamos.
Vamos. Keep your hand up. Keep your hand up. And remember, don't hit because he's waiting for you for he go back and hit you. Okay? Be smart. Okay? Keep your hand up. Okay? Vamos. You see you reach. You see you reach.
Two Cubans working.
Right. Number two.
The corners.
Luke, number two.
Ishmael Salas with Linares. Luke Campbell working with Jorge Rubio. And Rubio, for Campbell, is actually based in Miami. But because of Hurricane Irma coming down on Miami, they had to close up their camp, relocate to Southern California right as the hurricane was hitting. Was no big deal. I actually saw Campbell working at the Legends Gym in Southern California, right next to you, Doug. And he was getting work in with kids that were 2-0, 3-0, because they just couldn't bring their sparring partners with them. So it was where can we find work to close out camp, and there's good work at that gym. Oh, there's excellent work there.
And some of those 2-0, 3-0 guys have a lot of talent and very hungry.
They didn't know that Campbell Campbell was. I told him afterwards.
Even better.
Yep.
That way they don't show him any respect.
They knew he was somebody, like the guy with the accent. I'm like, yeah, that's the guy fighting Linares, bro. Then they asked for the picture afterwards. Good right from Linares. Covered up by Campbell.
Now, because Campbell is a boxer and somebody who also likes to jab and counterpunch, Linares is having to change his spots a little bit. Normally, he likes an aggressive fighter to come right to him, and then he flashes those beautiful fluid combinations, but he's going to have to be a hunter a little bit against Campbell to make things happen offensively.
Linares from Venezuela, a lot of pride in it, but only 4 of his fights have been in his native country. He has 45 fights total. A lot of that because of the political turmoil, the politics in the country, and also the fact that he has a Japanese promoter and taking promotions happening all over the world.
Right. So his title bouts have happened in Japan, they've happened in America, they've happened in England.
And his trainer, Ishmael Salas, has his gym in England. So if you're a British fan, you can easily be a Linares fan also.
Oh, he has a lot of English fans.
Especially after the last couple fights. Solid shots landed by Linares. As Campbell stepping up in competition, a big step up. Listening to his interviews on... right hand drops Campbell. He was moving away. Linares kept going. Cut out the ring.
6, 7, 8. Are you okay? Hands up in the air. Walk to me.
He was down against Argenis Mendez, and he got up and acquitted himself quite well.
Some blood underneath the right eye of Campbell. Linares patiently stalking him. Moving around. Body shot. First time in his life that Campbell has been cuffed up.
Luckily, it's on the cheekbone and it's under the eye, so the blood doesn't drip into the eyes.
10 seconds to go in the second. Solid right from Linares. Campbell trying to go with the body, nothing there. Strong round for El Niño de Oro, Linares.
Don't let the heat bring you back, I told you. Yeah. Don't let the heat bring you back. You need to hit it first. Okay? You need to hit it first. You are waiting too much for him. Okay? You are waiting too much for him. Don't go to Europe. You need to go and move your leg and move his side. Hit him more. Look and keep your hand up. Remember, I told you be careful with the left hook all the time.
Hall of Famer,
keep your hand up because he's coming to the left hook. Okay?
Down at the end is Golden Boy President Eric Gomez.
Remember, your hand up.
Oscar and Gomez is Bernard Hopkins. And they like what they see from Linares. Straight right as Campbell was backing out. Dumps the Englishman on the seat of his pants. Let's watch another angle.
Boom. Let's go. Sean, get him out.
And that knockdown was as much due to Linares' timing as it was the speed and power of the punch.
Third straight fight that Linares has against a Brit. The whole fighter, Luke Campbell, down in the second. After his only loss, Campbell, that's when he hooked up with Jorge Rubio. They're 5-0 together. Changed up corners after that one loss in 2015.
Rubio wants more aggression from Campbell. Doesn't want him to wait on Linares. Campbell's looking a little tight. Got a little bit of that deer in the headlights syndrome going on. He's really gonna have to shake it off though.
Look at Linares moving. Beautiful work from Linares at the waist, bending back. Nothing from Campbell.
Linares does a really good job of blending his defense and his offense. And he has to be more defensive going forward in his career because he does cut easily and he doesn't have the best whiskers.
And also the stamina too. Hasn't that been a question of him?
That has been a question of his.
I think against the Cola, that was one of the questions in the first fight. Right.
Seems like he's fighting in a manner now where he doesn't overextend himself early and he doesn't peter out in the later rounds. I think the 24 rounds that he went with Corolla were very good and kind of reinforcing that confidence in his own conditioning.
Right hand from Linares. That strong right pushes back Campbell. being thrown at him.
You can tell he sees everything, he's ready for everything, he's ready to answer whatever Campbell does.
Blocks that one.
With his talent, there's a lot of things he can do that are not by the book, but I like that he sticks to the fundamentals, such as always coming back to that jab.
The jab, the most important punch. Some young fighters don't believe in it. But you see every championship fighter, they have that deadly, stiff jab.
That's right, I can't think of a single fighter that's ranked in the top 10 pound for pound that doesn't have a world-class jab. Right, Golovkin, yeah, Golovkin, when he's in with big, strong, young middleweights like Danny Jacobs and Canelo Alvarez, guys that are hitting him hard and competing with him, he still out-jabs them, and with that jab, he's able to outwork them.
Outworking right now, Jorge Linares against Luke Campbell. Final seconds of the third.
Time, stop punching.
Across the pond, they came over to cheer Luke Campbell. A few. 17-1. Trying to urge him on. Which one? 42-3.
They're not singing right now.
No. Get the learning. Excuse me. They're screaming now. They're yelling. They too need that minute between rounds.
Well, Ramirez is taking away a lot of their enthusiasm because he's just looking brilliant right now.
Close and hitting first. Don't wait that hitting first. Remember.
It's got a cut and
okay?
a blood blister above it. Kind of weird.
Bring him back and cut the spaces. Okay?
It's a nasty cut that Campbell has, but it is under the eye, so the blood, at least the blood flow is not going to impair his vision.
It looks like it's a cut and then like a blister on top of it or something.
But it's not swelling up too badly, not yet anyways. You got to figure that Ramirez is going to work on it with his left jab.
The cut came in the second after he hit the deck. Jorge Linares, 42-3, 27 KOs by Benitez of Venezuela. The hand from Luke. Cool hand Luke, the 2012 Olympian for England. Hall. The whole fighter, he won the gold medal, ended up with his own stamp issued by the Royal Mail. Tonight, he's in that ring trying to find that gold medal luster. He's wearing the same boots that he won that night in 2012 when he got the gold. Trying to hark back anything against Linares tonight. It ain't gonna be the boots, it's what's in the gloves.
Yeah, and I like the body work that Campbell has been exhibiting in this round. And he's been trying to attack Linares' body in the first 3 rounds, but it seems like he's more committed to it here in round 4. And that's good because Linares moves his head and upper body very well, so attack the body. Maybe force Linares to drop his hands a little bit.
Very controlled, Jorge Linares. The color of native Venezuela on the back of his trunks. The defense of Linares is nice tonight.
Yeah, it's tight. And like I said, he needs to be on point defensively speaking because he cuts easy. He's got cheekbones just like Campbell, where if you land a hard punch, those cheekbones, it breaks the skin.
Campbell realizing quickly, I can ask for these kind of fights. I can want these kind of fights. But until you're actually in the fight, your eyes open up a lot. You can do anything to emulate speed, but until you actually see it in the middle of the ring, he's coming for a world-class champion like Jorge Linares. So not only are you trying to fight, you're also trying to figure out your opponent at the same time.
But I think he's fought through the early fight jitter.
Yeah.
I think he's in the fight right now, mentally and physically. And I think he's finding something with the body punches. This has been a pretty good round for Campbell. Yeah, I think he's been busier than Linares has.
12-round schedule. 135-pound division. You hear the clock 10 seconds ago in the fourth. Solid round for Campbell as he goes to the body again. See if the judge will give him that round. There you see the Campbell family making their way. Lindsay, Jillian.
You can see the emotion on their faces. This is stressful stuff for the family.
Mira, when you hit it, don't keep it there, no, papa. You go due distance, okay? And take a position again. Okay, vamos, champ. Vamos. If you hit it, you win. If you don't hit it, he's controlling the fight. You can't do it that. You first, champ. The jab, 1, 2, jab. Again, he coming back, and go back, Ahí. He put character. What happened, man? Okay, put character. Okay, go, champ. Vamos. Keep your hand up. Try to care your eyes, okay? Try to care your eyes. Vamos, champ. Vamos, champ.
There you see the British fans in front of the Campbell family. Whole city is their squad. Clean Jorge Linares on his face. Linares from Venezuela. Another reason he hasn't gone back, Doug, because of the political climate, he's very outspoken against Venezuela, and that's another reason he's not exactly welcome home there. And so there is no home there. He's a man of the people. He's a man of the world. He's boxing man.
Yeah, and even as a teenager, he spent more time in Tokyo than he did in Venezuela.
Went to Tokyo at 17 and turned professional.
First 7 pro backs in Japan.
I mean, nothing to leave home, to go to college. You learn, live in a dorm. Let me go be a pro in a country that is not going to adapt to me. In the United States, somebody's going to speak your language.
In Japan, you have to learn the language and you have to learn the culture.
Yes.
Very different cultures in South America.
And in that taken boxing gym I believe you've been to, you got to do something. As Luke Campbell going to the body again. Hits with the right. You're right, Doug. The last round seemed like he's been able to find something to get to the body. As his trainer, Jorge Rubio, telling him to be first, attack.
I think that's good advice. I think the way you beat Linares is not try to outbox him. You got to rough him up.
Give him that street fight.
Yeah, you got to take it to the streets and you got to land some power punches. If you can't hit the head right away, soften up the body.
Linares like that rugged style. Can he go like that?
He can, but it's not the right fight for him. He's a little bit fragile. He doesn't have a world-class chin, and he does cut easily.
He's finesse.
Yeah, he's a finesse fighter. But he's an aggressive finesse fighter, and he deals in a high volume, but it's intelligent aggression.
Precision.
Yes, precision and fluid combinations and creative combinations. When he's at his best.
And now he's keeping that rack guard up high.
Well, he wants to protect that cut. He doesn't want the cut to get wider. It's not swelling up right now, and I think so far so good. Campbell's corner is doing a good job of controlling the bleeding and controlling the swelling.
That was low.
All right? Low. You grabbed his head, Axel. You all right? Everybody good?
That was low. I agree. Jack Reese. Right there. Let's go.
No harm, no foul.
Both acknowledge.
Stop. Nobody punch. Step away clean. Let each other go.
Final seconds of the fifth. Luke Campbell trying to get back into the mix after hitting the canvas in the second.
He's boxing beautiful. He's fucking boxing well.
Campbell's family, friends, they like what they see.
Oye, champ, confident in me. You need to hit him more. If you want to win, you need to hit him more. Don't wait for he controlling you. Okay? Vamos, go ahead, jab, 1, 2, go, move, active. Okay? He hit it, you take a distance, you hit it and move your leg left or right. Left
go
or
on,
right.
Low! Go on, Low!
So Campbell's mom
Keep
stays
going,
quiet.
Low!
Eyes get bigger. And everybody else around with the Campbell name.
Hey, they like what they see, and I thought he had a good 4th round, good enough for me to score it for him, and I thought he had a good 5th round. I thought that was a very competitive round, although I did score it for Linares.
Campbell, after winning that gold in 2012, appointed member of the British Empire. So if you follow his Twitter, he has an MBE afterward.
That's a big deal.
Yeah, for his honors, H-O-N-O-U-R-S.
Yeah, that's right underneath knighthood.
Right there. That ain't bad. For his services to boxing. He's not going to be Sir Paul McCartney, but he does have the MBE afterward.
Well, not yet.
See how,
see how he does in this fight, right. If he can win this fight and keep winning, who knows? But I've got Linares up right now at the halfway point of this bout. I wouldn't say he has total control, though. I think Campbell has definitely been in this fight since the 4th round.
Yeah, he's clawing his way back in his cool hand, Luke Campbell, against Jorge Linares, the 32-year-old from Venezuela. Shaking it off a little bit, moving around, a little showmanship from Linares. He's got a lot of style. You ever seen him outside of the ring? He's got poodle flow. Moving around, bouncing around on his toes. Linares. Good shot landed by Campbell. Right hand to the jaw of Linares. Here's some stories of the kids that fight or that spar against Linares in Las Vegas. He takes care of them. Doesn't really talk much, but the next day you might see a kid end up with a new pair of gloves or wraps or just something. Linares very giving with his time to these kids. Manny Robles Jr., Golden Boy prospect, they brought him in to spar. Linares saw his boots were a little older. He's like, you need some new shoes? He's like, no, I like these, they're comfortable. The next day, because they wear the same size, Linares hooked him up with some boots of his own. Little unsung things. Campbell making some progress into that body.
He looks comfortable now. Rubio wants him to fight more. Throw more punches, land more punches. Make this a rough fight. Not a chess match.
Which is what Linares wants.
I think there's a part of Linares that doesn't mind a fight. It's just not the best thing for him, given his track.
He's not in strength.
Yeah, I don't think Linares will shy away from the shootout, though.
No. You've seen enough of his times. Well, that's part of the reason why he's lost 3 times, actually. Solid round for Luke Campbell here. As we head to the 7th, both fighters got that lather guns, killing each other.
Está dejando de presionarlo, ¿no? Okay. Tiene que combinar la mano. Tú combinando la mano, tú siempre le vas a dar. Tan siquiera uno tú le das. Oye, de la amenaza. ¿Eh? No te huevones. Tú no puedes dejar que coja confianza.
For cool hand Luke. You see him. There we go. Landed a left, looked like to the chest, and then followed it up with a right hook. Campbell giving his family and his fans hope.
The little bit I've heard from Linares' corner, they were telling him, don't ease up, don't get lazy.
Right, Linares has to keep that focus.
Was anybody giving Campbell a shot tonight?
Very few. Even in England, even in the UK. A lot of the UK boxing media and sports pundits, they favor Linares.
I think some of them even question him taking this fight, right?
Yeah, but I don't quite understand that. I know he only has 18 professional fights, but with such an extensive amateur background, the fact that he's 29 or 30 years old,
he's got to do it.
He's mature. It's time to do it, and he's looked good.
5 wins coming into this fight.
When he's gone with Hoya Rubio's trainer. Take away the second round when he hits the deck. Campbell's been solid.
Yeah, I think he's showing why he's a lightweight standout.
Right hand from Linares, partially blocked by Campbell. He is tough. Quick right from Linares. A right hook, sorry. There from Campbell. That was quick. You confused me. Confused Linares, he didn't see it. Snapping that hook. They're exchanging one punch at a time.
It's tit for tat right now.
Here's mine, here's yours.
This is an intense chess match right now.
No combos at all this round. Bouncing around. Linares does it a lot. He just gets on his toes, little twinkle toes.
A little bit of showmanship.
And then we got caught with one. Fun round between Linares and Campbell. This one's up for grabs. Who can close the round and take it convincingly? There the fans trying to get into it, trying to make some noise. Starting to sing their songs. Anything Campbell does has the Brits standing up.
He's doing okay, but he's not getting his hands up in the final 45 seconds of this round. Where's the body work from rounds 4 and 5?
With a shoulder block. And depending on where the judge is sitting, what they're seeing.
This was a competitive round, but I think Campbell allowed himself to be outworked by the champion. And the sad thing is the champion really wasn't working that hard.
No. La mamá de Jorge Linares. His mother in attendance.
Si tú no combinas la mano, entonces él te va a tirar los manotazos, eso que está tirando. ¿Tú entiendes cómo es la cosa? Sigue con tu mano izquierda, sube la mano izquierda que él te está metiendo, el gancho de derecha es una mierdita, pero que no lo tiene que coger. ¿Tú entiendes? Métele el doble gancho izquierda también, ¿por qué no? Y tú trabajas bien los upper abajo, men. ¿Dónde están? Está alto. Bueno, pues, bueno, bájalo.
You hit it. Oye, water, man, vamos.
Out, 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 out. Head out, head out, head out.
Steve, you need to bring that water.
Luke, you first.
Eighth round of the championship fight, Jorge Linares. Luke Campbell, the southpaw. Marinita Valenzuela. Yorkshire, England. Your unofficial card, Dougie.
Very competitive fight. I scored rounds 4 and 6 for Luke Campbell. So I have Jorge Linares ahead 5 rounds to 2, but don't forget, he's got an extra point thanks to that second round knockdown.
Knockdown, Campbell in the second, late in the second. And you hear the crowd. All the Brits are sitting together. So that's why it's loud. It's not the entire arena. It's just one section. But they're getting louder or anything that Luke Campbell does. You have a lot of Venezuela flags around also. But they're sitting down. And the right hook from Campbell. Been able to sneak that right hook in.
Yeah, he's sneaky with it. I think Campbell's got good craft. He's a crafty boxer. I just kind of want to see more fight from him, more of his fighter side, because he's the challenger.
You gotta go next year, right?
When you're a challenger, when you're fighting for your first world title, you gotta fight with a lot of hunger, I think. Well, you're the one, even if you're a boxer, I'm not saying you should go out there and try to look like the late great Jake LaMotta.
Away from each other?
I'm saying you've got to have a lot of passion in there, and you can't wait on the champion. You can't play it safe, in other words. I do think you have to take some risks.
You have to take the title from him.
Exactly.
Campbell later on in rounds. How many risks is Campbell going to take? He lands a good solid left. Linares stands there, take it.
Now one punch, Linares leaned away from a lot of that power. Pretty good left to the body. I think he gave Linares pause for just a second.
Luke Campbell, Jorge Linares.
Ya le metiste un reto ahí que se cae. Lo único que te pasa es que no lo remata. Es lo único. Porque le está metiendo una acción nada más. ¿Está bien? Está bien la amenaza.
Campbell tapping the body and then the head with his left. Campbell with his moments in this fight.
Victor.
Loving what they see. I'm assuming that is his wife.
A very supportive wife.
Yes, she is.
Jorge, 9.
You know, I want some of the fire that we see in her eyes. I want to see Campbell go out there and fight with some of that fire.
Well, we go to the 9th round.
I mean, I know his nickname is Cool Hand, but still.
Hey,
let's see some hot hands.
And as the Smiths once saying, how soon is now?
Right.
It's time for Luke Campbell to step it up. Maybe it'll make the United States. Heaven knows I'm miserable now. I'm putting it on the stop here. I'm putting it out.
Step away from each other?
Smith's references here.
Only 2 per fight, though. Only 2 per fight. Okay. Because we don't want boxing fans. They're already emo as it is. They are. As Luke Campbell, the southpaw. His crowd is willing him on. His wife is willing him on. But he's the one in the ring. He's putting it into another gear.
Now he's got an elite level boxer in front of him. A guy who's not going to stand right there. And even when he does stand there, he's moving a lot with his upper body.
This is Linares right here. Controls the fight.
Even though he's not landing punches right here.
Another power shot from Campbell.
He's keeping Campbell from getting off by constantly changing his position.
Cut underneath the right eye, not really affecting Campbell.
I don't think the cut's going to factor at all in this fight.
Handling bled as well. Just what are judges seeing? The aggressiveness. Who are you going to favor? The judges is always the question going in the back of your mind. You got to think about this too. You're Campbell. They know you're coming across the pond. They're not as far as the United States. He's with the main promoter, Golden Boy.
He's the last fighter. He's the defending champion. He's the guy who's been on the championship level for the past 10 years.
You just need to put pressure on him. If you're the guy who's fighting for a world title for the first time in your life.
I agree. I think that's what Campbell has to do. Not that Campbell isn't having his moments. Not that he isn't landing his punches here and there.
Moments, though.
Yeah.
You don't reward moments. Leg blocked by Campbell. Body shot again.
That was a good combination right there.
Right hand from the line, splits the guard. Moving side to side. 29-year-old Campbell. I mean, the Prince are trying to get the party going. They're trying to get something. Linares is squashing that. Solid body shot from Campbell. Head right.
Vamos. Give me the water. Vamos. Chao. No. Vamos, champ.
Water. No, you can't put water down the trucks.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Until that water gets wiped up.
You are doing good, but you need to hit it. Get a little more. Okay.
So I can put that behind his neck.
Get a little more.
Yeah. Lay forward now.
It's coming 10, no? It's coming 10?
Yeah.
It's coming 10, no?
10, number 10.
Okay.
Number 10.
Vamos, look. Vamos, champ. Vamos. You are doing good, but only you need to hit it a little more. Don't let that he hit it first. No. Okay. If you are in distance, you need to hit it, but not hit it going in front. Papa, only for he come and you hit it back. Okay? Okay, champ. The jab is constant.
Huge straight right landing by Jorge Linares. Backing Campbell up.
Luke, 10.
10th round, the championship rounds. Jorge Linares on automatic. Luke Campbell, does he know how to drive stick shift? Can he go from 3rd to 5th, Doug? Can he get there? 3rd, 4th, 5th?
Now's the time to do it.
You better find him.
To do it. Listen, I thought he did enough to steal round 9. At the end, as he landed, saw the punches that he landed in the final 40, 30 seconds. So he's in this fight. I've got Campbell winning 3 rounds. He can have strong round 10, 11, and 12. Who knows?
This is where Linares has been. He's won the championship. He has the belt. He's gone the 12 rounds. He's gone into the deep waters, slam them, and survive and come out victorious. Luke Campbell, never been there.
He's fought 12 rounds, but not
championship for a world title. You go 12 rounds, this is a different story when you have a beast like Jorge Linares in front of you.
Lead each other out, turn around.
Or an experienced veteran of Linares' level.
I'm pretty sure in those 12 rounds that he fought, was he trailing the way he's doing right now, according to your scorecard?
Yeah, my scorecard is very unofficial.
So your eyes are official, bro.
Punch. Stay off the head.
Well, only the second time they've flashed tonight. Been a good fun fight.
Well, that lets you know it hasn't been an inside fight. It hasn't been trench warfare.
No trading.
But it's been engaged from mid-distance to the outside.
Come in, back up, get in, get out.
And I think Linares' speed and movement has bothered Campbell, and I think Campbell's height and southpaw stance has bothered Linares a little bit.
You can prepare, regardless of southpaw's always going to give you that different look. A few jabs back in the body. Campbell. Snapping back the head. Linares is Campbell with that lock.
Yeah, that was a beautiful straight back.
One of the best shots he's landed tonight. Everything else shifted into next year. Bouncing around the center of the ring. Less than 30 seconds to go in the 10th. Linares and Campbell. Linares a little smirk on his face. Looks like he's having some fun in there. Morgan from Bivol. Body shot. He's been able to land that left body shot. Closing seconds of the 10. Campbell Linares. Southern California. Another lap from Campbell.
Shut up! What?
22 round. Mira. Now, to make it that this round, you need to be smart, okay? This is 11 for you, be ready for the number 12, okay? Keep your hand up, jab. He make a feint before he go back. When he go back, you separate a little. Only make a feint before he go back, okay? He don't know go back. When he make it that, turn around and hit it, okay?
Linares misses with a right hand. Campbell comes back with a left.
Lands right in the mouth of Linares and jacks his head back. And of course, his wife jumps out of her seat.
I don't even know why she has a seat. All round and round of action.
To me, it looks like Linares' form has fallen off a little bit in these late rounds. Maybe he's feeling the fatigue, maybe feeling some frustration and not really being able to get inside and get good work done on a consistent basis against Campbell. And Campbell's jab seems to be bothering Linares more here in these final rounds.
Well, isn't that one of the knocks on Linares is how he closes fights?
Absolutely.
Or how he doesn't close fights.
That was the story against Antonio DeMarco, who's also a tall, rangy southpaw.
Yep, Tijuana fighter
who was very tough. Linares outclassed him for 8 rounds. And then the Tijuana fighter just gradually kind of fought his way in, rounds 9 and 10. Busted up the face of Linares and hurt him legitimately in the 11th round. Linares and his corner can complain that, okay, maybe it was a close stoppage, but his face was a bloody mess. And he had been hurt repeatedly in that round when they stopped that fight.
I was at Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. We're about 15 miles west of that tonight.
Yep, October, I believe, of 2011.
Yes, sir, Denver Fisher. Just a little bit more aggression is what the corner of Campbell's asking for. Linares not allowing him to do it. Full hand Luke needs to step it up. Always just a constant moving target.
He isn't just a taller fighter. If you look at his back, he's big.
His back is right in front of us. And
he's very broad.
He must do pull-ups every day or something.
See his lats, and he's a very big lightweight.
And he's like thick. And now he's cut up himself. He doesn't look as big as Campbell. You're right. Looking at the replay screen on TV.
Don't forget, Linares began his career as a featherweight.
True.
And he was very big for that weight. Then he moved up to lightweight. I'm sorry, junior lightweight, and then finally to lightweight.
What has Campbell done this round, Doug?
I think he's evaded a lot of the power punches from Linares, but I think in most of the judges' eyes,
to win it,
Linares is the guy who's in control. He's the guy in command. He's the guy. He's the aggressor. He's the one making the fight.
Water.
You have to imagine that
Put your phone now.
Thank you.
Okay.
Linares is going to get the benefit of the doubt.
Close. Balls down. Put it balls. This is your round. If you win convincent, you are winning. Go. Vamos, champ. Vamos, champ. Vamos. Go. Last round. Put it you hard. Put it you sacrifice.
Last round.
Okay. Put it you sacrifice. Don't keep in front. Look, don't keep in front. You need to hit it first. If you are in distance, hit it first.
Es tuya, pero si tú terminas bonito, mueve tu cabeza. Él te está metiendo el ya ese cuando tú entras recto. No entres recto con la cabeza y cuando pase tiene que golpear 2, 3.
Hay que limpiar bien aquí.
Sí, limpia, hermano. Vamos, cojones. El último asalto, Jorge, por favor. Cierra.
Close. There's no instruction. It's just go out there and get it. I thought it was missing from the Cuban coach, but let's go.
Good stuff from both corners, I thought.
You get to the soul of these fighters. Remind them why they're in there, why they wake up early in the morning, why they suffer away from their families, why they run those extra miles, why they punish themselves, why they only eat 100 calories a day.
What a sacrifice to be a professional fighter.
To get to the championship level is a different world. Jorge Linares has never lost a fight. Has gone 12 rounds. I think he stunned it. Campbell right there with that right hand.
Yeah, he countered Campbell when Campbell tried to go to his body. He was ready for him.
Myers work a bit. And now is the champion. Bouncing around still. Been a nice, clean fight. No gravity, no hugging. From the outside, landing their shots. Campbell went down in the second. From the right hand of Linares. Snapping it right. Blocked by Campbell. The showmanship from Linares. Hook from Linares. Linares is fighting with a lot of confidence right now.
You all right? Don't push him down.
Linares has been here so many times. That was a beautiful left. I'm not sure if it landed flush, but just to have the hospital land, but to throw a punch like that while on the moves.
Campbell stepping up in competition, fighting for a world title for the first time. Jorge Linares defending it.
Yeah, it's been a brisk, high-level boxing match. These guys have a lot of skill, a lot in the way of technique.
And you know Matthew Garcia is watching right now. Jorge Linares said he wants to fight him. Early 2018 done. Two guys, the Beverly Rams fall in there. They do. Prize fighters, 10 seconds to go. Jorge Linares, Luke Campbell. And that'll do it. They go the distance. Big smile. Big hug from both of them. Luke Campbell walks away with his hands up. His family standing up. Jorge Linares' mom. Smiling. Linares goes on to the top rope. Venezuelan flags are moving around. He's got his fans.
This is round two. This is the round that knockdown occurred. It was the right hand landed right to the mouth of Campbell as he was backing out. Or actually, it was probably to that cheekbone, which produced that cut.
Your unofficial card, Doug? What do you have?
I have it 9 rounds of 3 for Jorge Linares for 117, 110 because of the knockdown.
After the second.
I could see it a round closer. Yeah. I could have given another round to Campbell.
Good showing for Luke Campbell.
Yeah, I thought he looked really good rounds 4 through 9. I thought round 10 was a good competitive round, but I just don't feel like he fought with a big enough sense of urgency, particularly in the championship rounds.
Judges telling their cards.
Dame aquí y después salimos, sacamos ahí.
There's the Venezuelan. Japanese. The Brit. The worldwide.
There's a lot of Japanese media here because of Jorge.
They're doing a broadcast for the Japanese.
Yes, there's Japanese television involved. Looking at press row, I recognize some faces from the Japanese boxing media. I don't see Campbell's corner celebrating right now.
No.
I don't get the feeling that, I don't get the sense that they feel that they did enough to win this fight. I think he acquitted himself quite well. I don't think he embarrassed himself by any stretch of the imagination.
This is somebody, match him up with somebody else in the 135. It's like,
Okay. I think he's a handful for anybody just because of his size, but also that southpaw stance, and he's such a good, solid boxing technician.
And also, now that he's got the championship round experience,
this will make him better. I think the loss that he had to Mindy made him better, and I think this loss to Linares will make him better.
Tally of the cards, bringing out Joe Martinez ready to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Victor Lachlan scores at 115-113 Campbell.
115-113 Campbell.
Max DeLuca, 114-113 Linares. Zach Young has it 115-112 for your winner by split decision. And still WBA, WBC Ring Magazine Lightweight Champion of the World, El Niño de Oro, Jorge Linares.
Split decision, really close cards.
The champion, fearless, born for the bright lights, the challenger, ruthless,
44-0.
ready for the challenge.
Ramirez has Bivol on his mind.
On November 5th, undefeated rivals come face to face. One must fall.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Big D, Dallas, Texas, USA. Here inside the American Airlines Center, coming to you live, streaming of the United States, United Kingdom, Ireland, and around the world on DAZN, where it's always fight season. This is the main event of the evening, 12 rounds for the WBC Interim Lightweight Championship of the World. It is presented to you by Oscar De La Hoya's Golden Boy Promotions in association with Eddie Hearn of Matchroom Boxing. Sponsored to you by NSC, Never Stop, Never Settle, O'Reilly Auto Parts, better prices every day, and odds for tonight's fights are brought to you by Bet Online. This title attraction is sanctioned by the Texas Department of Licensing and Regulation for Combative Sports, the Executive Director Brian Francis, Deputy Executive Director Mike Aris Mendez. Also sanctioned by the World Boxing Council, WBC President Mauricio Suleiman, and WBC Supervisor in Attendance Robert Leinhardt. The three judges scoring this contest of the 10-point must system are Ray Danseco of the Philippines, Glenn Feldman of the United States, and Mark Lyson of the United Kingdom, and our championship referee at the sound of the bell from the United States, Lawrence Cole. And now, Dallas, Texas! 2 diamonds, 1 ring tonight. Who will shine the brightest? DAZN all over the world. It's golden time! Introducing to you first, gotta go to the red corner, wearing gold with white, with the 2019 Trainer of the Year, Eddie Reynoso, and father, Henry Garcia. Wearing gold, he's scaled in at 135 pounds. This unblemished rising star enters the final eliminator, impressive 20 bouts, 20 victories, no defeats, including 17 huge wins. Coming by way of knockout is the multi-time champion, current WBO and ABO lightweight champion, and WBC super lightweight champion. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you the fighting pride of Victorville, California, the undefeated King Ryan Garcia! And across the ring tonight, Fighting out of the blue corner with head trainer Shane McGingan. Wearing the blue trunks, he officially weighed in 135 pounds. In 2012, he captured Olympic gold, where he then transitioned to the professional ranks, holding an outstanding record, 23 bouts, 20 victories, including 16 wins coming by way of knockout and only 3 defeats. Introducing to you the former Commonwealth champion, the former WEC international champion, and the former WEC silver lightweight champion, the fighting pride of Hull, England, and the United Kingdom, the 2-time world championship challenger. Here is Cool Hand, Luke Campbell! And once again, our referee in charge of the action, Lawrence Cole.
All right, gentlemen, went over the rules earlier in the dressing room. Obey my commands. Protect yourselves at all times. Understood? Touch them up. Best of luck to both of you.
Toma aire, toma aire. Relax, mijo, Relax, relax. Fifth round. Ahí, espérate. Ahí.
Fíjate lo que le vas a decir, Henry. Él es muy lento para ti. Okay. Él ya sintió tus golpes. Pero no quiero que te avientes, Ryan, así porque te quiere casar con la izquierda o con el upper. Ten cuidado cuando entres porque te puede recibir con el upper o con el recto. Ya te agarró ahorita. Tranquilo. Ve aquí. Mueve la cintura. Relax. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Bien? Bien. Ok. Despierta, hijo, despierta. You okay? Cometiste un error. Bajaste la mano derecha, no la bajes. Ya lo habías conectado tú. Ya te tumbó, no pasa nada. Ok. No pasa nada, no quiero que cambies golpes.
to stay reactive and don't look for power. Just ding, ding, just a bit quicker. You've got loads of power, don't look for it. Josh.
Agarra aire.
Stay sharp, Brian. Stay sharp, okay? Let's do when you step back.
Él es muy lento para regresar, dile Henry. Pega rápido, dos golpes, rápido, dos. Aquí y te sales. Aquí, aquí, joven. Listo. Pasa más agua. Faltan más rounds, tranquilo. Él va a ir bajando. Él va a ir bajando.
Go, coach.
Yeah, listen. Just be quick. Just be quick. You're overreaching, okay? Don't let him get off a few shots, okay? He buzzed you once or twice in there. Every time you've done it, you've buzzed him back. Just keep your composure, okay? Use your feet this round. Have a round of just moving, getting your legs in, okay? You've got to drop that shot in. Relax, relax, relax. Keep sharp. Keep that hand up. Boom! Straight shot or bowler, okay? All right, listen.
¿Cómo te sientes? Good. Eres más joven, Ryan.
Hey, you're a lot younger, Ryan.
Estás más fuerte, pero no me obedeces. Ahorita saliste como loco a tirar golpes y te volvió a agarrar, mijo. Ok, esta pelea la vamos a ganar con inteligencia y con muchos huevos. Ok, mijo, hay que llavear y tírame 2 golpes y así vételo acabando. Y si lo llegas a conectar, fíntalo y racas. Ok, listo, mijo, Listo, mijo, Go, coach!
Watch your elbow. Stop! Step back. Good play. Nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the American Airlines Center in Dallas, Texas, a kingdom has been conquered. The official time comes to you, 1:58, round number 7. And the new WBC interim lightweight champion of the world, King Ryan Garcia!
The champion, fearless, born for the bright lights, the challenger, ruthless,
44-0.
ready for the challenge.
Ramirez has Bivol on his mind.
On November 5th, undefeated rivals come face to face. One must fall.
Ladies and gentlemen, the action continues here from the Hulu Theater at Madison Square Garden. This bout will be 12 rounds for the WBA Super Featherweight Championship. It is brought to you by Matchroom Boxing, Golden Boy Promotions, and Miguel Cotto Promotions. Sponsored by JD Sports and Tecate, the official beer of boxing. This bout is sanctioned by the New York State Athletic Commission Executive Director Kim Sumbler, the World Boxing Association President Gilberto Jesus Mendoza, and Supervisor Aurelio Fiengo. The 3 judges ringside are Eric Marlinsky, John McKay, and Don Trella. Our referee will be Ricky Gonzalez. And now, introducing first in the blue corner, accompanied by trainer Barry Hunter, with the white trunks with purple trim. He weighed in at 129.4 pounds with 20 victories, including 14 by knockout, to only 1 defeat. From Cleveland, Ohio, please welcome Yandel Money Shot Evans. Across the ring in the red corner, accompanied by head trainer Freddie Roach, with the white trunks with pink trim. He weighed in at 130 pounds. His record undefeated, 20 victories, 16 by knockout. El Orgullo de la Residencial Monte Antio, San Juan, Puerto Rico, the WBA Super Featherweight Champion of the World, Alberto El Explosivo Machado.
Okay, gentlemen, you received instructions in the dressing room. I expect a good, clean fight. Protect yourselves at all times. Obey my commands at all times. Ya te di las reglas en el camerino. Protéjase todo el tiempo. Obedeces mis órdenes todo el tiempo. Para que aguantes. Súbalo, súbalo. Walk this way. Come over here. Come over here. Look at me, 7. Hey, can you continue? Step this way. Come to me, come to me.
Let the doctors do their job, so just step back, step back.
Go anywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes at 2 minutes and 25 seconds into round number 1. For your winner by knockout and still the WBA Super Featherweight Champion of the World, Gilberto El Explosivo Machado.
The champion, fearless, born for the bright lights. challenger. Ruthless.
44-0.
Ready for the challenge.
Ramirez has Bivol on his mind.
On November 5th, undefeated rivals come face to face. One must fall.
Ladies and gentlemen, the action continues with yet another World Championship contest, and it's all brought to you by Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing Live and exclusive on Sky Sports Box Office. Sponsored by Alphabet, Lonsdale, and StubHub. This contest presented in association with Golden Boy Promotions and sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Steward in charge for this fight, Charles Giles, and the World Boxing Council, Supervisor Peter Ngantene. The three judges at ringside scoring will be from Venezuela, Nicolas Hidalgo, from England, Ian John Lewis, from Canada, Pascual Procopio, and in charge of the action at the bell, your referee from Scotland, Victor Laughlin. And now, 12 rounds of boxing for the WBC Lightweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing blue with gold, official weight 9 stone, 8 pounds, 4 ounces. He's the former British Commonwealth champion and former British champion, former Intercontinental champion, the WBC silver belt champion from Dagenham, England, the WBC #1 lightweight challenger in the world, the Hammer, Kevin Mighty Mitchell. And fighting across the ring out of the red corner, wearing black trimmed with gold, officially weighing in at 9 stone, 8 pounds, 1 ounce. An outstanding professional record. 38 victories, including 25 wins by knockout, with only 3 defeats. He's a 3-time world champion, former featherweight and super featherweight world champion, the reigning, defending WBC lightweight champion of the world, damas y caballeros, el niño de oro de Venezuela, Golden Boy, Jorge Linares.
Okay, guys, you've had your instructions in the dressing room. Remember, obey my commands at all time. Obey my commands at all time. Defend yourselves at all time. God bless. Let's do it. Touch gloves.
Well, this is it. No turning back now for Kevin Mitchell. The opportunity is there. Can he reach out and take it? It's a fight he said he wanted as soon as he heard the name of Jorge Linares. Now he's got it. Can he deliver? And it seems like a lot of people, Jim, have come down the A13 from Dagenham and East London to watch him in action here at the O2, but that's not going to bother Linares one little bit. This is a man who's having his 8th world title fight and who's boxed on 4 continents. Crowd noise, crowd support won't bother him one little bit.
Well, against a certain kind of opponent, good start from Mitchell. Mitchell has looked sensational against a certain type of opponent. Linares is not that kind of opponent. He's a thinker, he's classy, he's quick, he's accurate, he's precise. So I think a good start would do a lot for Mitchell here.
He's a beautiful combination puncher as well, Linares, but positive stuff this from Mitchell. One of those defeats that Linares suffered was a real shocker when he went down in 73 seconds. If you do catch him cold, as the West Ham anthem fills the O2. Is it hammer time?
Well, Mitchell's settled nicely. You know, he's adventurous for this early in a world title fight, throwing the left hook. Most of what he's thrown has been blocked, but he's the one throwing the good, crisp-looking punches. Linares trying to back him up now, get his own show on the road.
And intelligent there from Mitchell, who's caught him with another left hand. Very positive stuff, this. Sharp start, this, from Kevin Mitchell. Good footwork, good defenses, getting out of range, but then landing his own shots as well.
And it's also good that Mitchell's coming off such a terrific performance last time out. I mean, he really looked sensational last time out against Estrada. So yeah, you can see two thinking fighters in there trying to draw mistakes. Nobody prepared to fully commit himself as yet. Quiet opening round, but I've liked Mitchell so far. Still almost a minute to go though.
Well, he was punch perfect in that last fight against Daniel Estrada, but nobody, including Kevin Mitchell, is suggesting that Linares.
Right hand.
Yeah, you got
that
it.
Shook him.
Yeah, nobody's suggesting Linares is another Estrada, and as you say, that right hand followed up by another one. So Linares starting to find his range here as well as we get down to the last 30 seconds of this opening session. Linares on the front foot.
See, that's a three-time world champion getting towards the end of the round, land a couple of big shots, and whatever confidence the other guy has built up, try to take it away from him. That's clever stuff. Yeah, he's trying the right hand again.
And getting through again. Fast hands, good feet. Jorge Linares. Took a little while to get going in this opening session, but that was a good little response there from Mitchell. Interesting opening round.
Chances, right? Don't take chances in the early rounds, yeah? Make sure your foot's here. Don't drop that jab short. He's looking to put the right hand over the top. He's looking, every time you throw the left hook, he's looking to counter left hook. You've got to make sure that right hand is there, yeah? Right? Don't drop your hand down short. You're looking at the right hand, yeah? Don't take chances early. Little feints, still in, little feints, jab, yeah?
Well, Linares started to take control late in the round. Up to that point, Mitchell really had done well. Then a couple of solid right hands. It's the speed of the right hand of Linares that worries me. And those were a couple of good shots. I don't know that a couple of good shots takes the round away from Mitchell, but a little warning sign.
Indeed, round two of this 12-rounder for the WBC lightweight title. Kevin Mitchell in the blue with the yellow trim, and also the mark on the bridge of the nose you might have seen there in close-up. That's an old injury that he incurred about a year ago sparring with Ricky Burns, and it opened up again when he was sparring in Texas against a Mexican sparring partner earlier in the month. Also did some sparring with Ricky Burns, his old conqueror, who's now a stablemate, and Burns' presence around that gym has really helped galvanise that entire team, because nobody embodies professionalism like Ricky Burns.
So Linares is clever, he's coming forward, but he's trying to draw leads from Mitchell. Mitchell just looking a little bit tense and tentative at the moment. I think the couple of right hands in the previous round have given him something to think about, so he's been careful, and we can't blame him for that. Linares is trying to draw some mistakes from him.
Linares promised in the press conference in the week, he said he would come here and steal the show. Well, Mitchell getting in with another one of those left hooks. Looking to land another one there as well. That's a shot he landed time after time against Estrada. It's going to be harder to connect with that kind of regularity against this man.
Well, he went for the left hook again there. He's taking chances. I mean, Mitchell showed last time out how good he can be in the back foot, so I'm not too alarmed that he's been pushed back at the moment. He's responding well, body shot, little face pulled there by Linares.
And getting inside and just trying to do a bit of tough guy stuff there, Mitchell. I think that'll bother Linares in the slightest. Since he's been with Tony Sims, and we're talking about 2 years now, his temperament has been terrific. Remember how far behind he was on the cards against Ghislaine Maduma at Wembley Stadium. He came and produced the 11th round stoppage. He didn't panic, he stuck to the game plan.
Well, and he stopped Linares really from producing too much in the second round here. I mean, Linares is threatening a lot, he's feinting, he's threatening. but not really getting too many punches off, so good work from Mitchell. He's frustrating him, and that's when mistakes start to appear. Linares looking a little bit frustrated at the moment. I think he expected Mitchell maybe to be a bit more aggressive than he's been. A couple of good shots there, though.
Yeah, Mitchell committed, paid the price, and it was that left of the body that started that as well before the combination upstairs. And he does have these fast hands, Linares. He does let those punches go.
Again, he saves it for later in the round. That's good stuff from Linares here. Mitchell taking the full force of these. Linares is taking it away from him again late in the round.
We've got a fascinating duel building up here for the WBC lightweight belt, a belt that's been worn by some of the real legends of the business. Julio Cesar Chavez, Alexis Arguello, Ken Buchanan, Roberto Duran, Floyd Mayweather, Pernell Whitaker, some guy called Jim Watt in there as well. That's not a bad group that Kevin Mitchell's looking to try and join here. But Linares not quite ready to relinquish control of the belt as we go into round 3.
See, you get the impression with Linares, he's always ready with something. You know, he's always ready to pounce. Good stuff there from Mitchell. Good plans against a counter-puncher to get 2 and 3 punches out. Don't throw the single shots. That's what Linares is waiting for. That's what he'll feed off of.
Both of them continuing to feint, parry, look to draw the leads, create the openings.
That was a clever uppercut, then a little burst of punching from Linares. He's so quick, and as I say, always has something ready. Mitchell has to be careful. I mean, he kind of telegraphed the fact that he was coming forward there.
That last fight that we called, Jim, the Estrada fight against a much more static, upright opponent. He could just pick so many shots, Mitchell, and it's so much harder to do it against a mover like Linares.
Well, I think maybe Mitchell has been told to try to come forward a little bit more than he was doing.
Definitely sticking to a game plan here, Mitchell, you can see.
Yeah, you can see he's about to try something, Nick.
Yeah, southpaw. And then back out again. Nothing there this time.
See, we've got 2 guys who are really thinking their way around here. I mean, not the drama maybe the fans were hoping for, but I'm pretty sure we'll see some of that as this warms up. Good stuff again from Mitchell. And again.
Blocked off the counter there nicely, Mitchell. Bit of a phony war in this 3rd round. Neither man able to land anything of any great substance. But this is the stage of the round that we've seen Linares come alive in the last couple of rounds.
Yeah, Mitchell's getting the jab working. Although single punches there, I think you're taking a chance against this guy. Good stuff there.
Yeah, eye-catching stuff from Mitchell, who gets out of range as well. And Linares is the man struggling with his range at the moment.
Yeah, he's looking frustrated, Linares. I think he believed Mitchell would have been easier to catch with these shots. He's thrown them quick, but Mitchell's not there.
Tough to make a case for Linares getting anything out of this round. Has hardly landed. And that should give Mitchell some confidence. He did land a big right on the bell, though. Now, something for Mitchell to build on there in that last round. And I wonder what kind of changes Ismael Salas will have tried to implement in the Linares camp. He's his lead trainer. Mitchell looking to switch to the body.
Good stuff again from Mitchell. His concentration is spot on. And you can actually see him working things out there. little burst from Linares.
There was a left to the body there from Linares that I think Mitchell felt. And Mitchell standing his ground. Just have that concentration level of Kevin Mitchell right up there.
I think Mitchell is working the range really well, and that's the reason Linares is struggling. He caught him with that one. He's finding it at the moment, but Mitchell has worked the range really well. Just a little half step back, and he's out of range. And a little bit scrappy.
Get the jab to the body there, Linares. A bit of blood around the hairline for Linares. Only in the scalp.
Nice little burst there.
But both of them just boxing in little bursts. Mitchell looking to land a right hand there, Linares.
Yeah, they're cutting the left eye of Mitchell.
Yeah, he's cut.
See the blood there, yep.
Was their heads coming together? Because Linares, I say, is also cut.
Well, the heads came together, and I felt Linares feeling to see it if a cut had occurred. So I would imagine it's been the heads that have come together. But Linares, yeah, you can see it's Linares' cut, I think, is on the head, the side of the head, not the eye. So Mitchell's the one in the bigger trouble, and Linares is boxing well at the moment, committing himself a bit more here.
Yeah, there's a lot of blood coming from that cut on the scalp for Linares. Mitchell looks to get in there with a left hand. And the crowd enjoyed that, got another one in. Mitchell starting to tee off a little bit here as we get down to the last few seconds of this fourth round. This fascinating tactical battle that you just get the sense is ready to explode at any moment. Nice work from Linares with the first one, but Mitchell saw the next two coming, got out of the way.
Oh, good body shot.
Left hook to the body, right on the bell again from Linares.
Now you can see two guys, they're thinking what they're doing. That was the head clash there. The left side of Linares' head clash with the left eye of Mitchell, and I think Mitchell is the one who's come off a little bit worse. There it is. So Linares cut on the scalp, which is no great problem. And straight away when they broke off, Linares felt to see if it was blood that was coming down or sweat. But nothing serious for him. Mitchell in a bit more trouble.
Round 5 then, Kevin Mitchell looking to try and take the WBC lightweight belt, currently in the possession of Jorge Linares, the Tokyo-based Venezuelan. This classy three-weight world champion, and you look at Linares as Mitchell goes to work, raids, gets out of trouble. You wonder how Linares ever made featherweight, but that was all a long time ago. Both continuing to circle for openings. A lot of upper body movement. Oh, he's got him! The big breakthrough comes from Mitchell, and Linares felt that. And Linares has a history of falling apart when he's hurt. He's up at 8. Victor Lachlan takes a look at him, but what an opportunity this is for Mitchell. Comes in with a left hook, the place goes crazy. Linares looking to try and regroup here. Mitchell loading up. Linares backing up. He's just got to keep a cool head here, Mitchell.
I think he took a solid one back there, Mitchell. He took a solid shot back. He wants to be careful. Linares is experienced. He's a three-weight world champion. The legs seem okay again. There's still plenty of time in this round.
Yeah, the legs look solid, but can Mitchell tag him again? Signs once again of the fragility of Jorge Linares, and Mitchell looking to go to work again. Is he going to go for broke here? Take the risk. He will leave himself open if he does, but Linares, you sense, might be there for the taking. Mitchell may never get a better chance than this right here.
Well, Linares' legs are looking strong again, but he was shaken by the follow-up attack from Mitchell. So Mitchell knows he has the power to hurt him. Terrific stuff again from Mitchell.
Well, a real short jolting combination that did it. Nice left hook. And that's knocked Mitchell just, again, the aggressor, Linares, at the moment just trying to ride this storm out.
See, that's the difference when Mitchell puts punches together against a counter puncher. You got to put them together. But this has been a big round for him with the knockdown.
But now look at Linares coming back at Mitchell. And remember, Mitchell's put a lot into this fight, into this round. Now, can he launch himself once again? Linares staying well out of the way, not having anything to do with it. So Mitchell unable at the moment to build on that. Nice body shot in the switch upstairs. Big round this for Kevin Mitchell as we get down to the last 15 seconds. And as you say, Jim, Linares looks like he may have regrouped here.
Yeah, his legs are looking strong again, but the main thing is a good attack from him, but Mitchell knows it can hurt him. And he's landing the left hook cleanly.
And he gets a 10-8 round in the bank as well. Well, that's got the place on its feet. Everybody in uproar here. And Linares on the floor took his time before getting up and managed to ride it out. Well, let's have a look at how he hit the deck.
Now, that was a terrific shot. Solid. Here it comes. Boom! Terrific shot. Set it up with the right hand. Boom! He collapsed to the floor. Took his time getting back up again. I thought he was in real serious trouble, but he seemed to get his head cleared quickly. Took his time adjusting the gum shield there. Got himself up in plenty of time. But there you go. That's the left hook that really has been working well for Mitchell tonight.
Well, we always knew it was going to be a question of when, not if, this one took off. Because there is that air of fragility about both these two. Remember, we talked about Mitchell and how he just fell apart twice on the big stage. Linares bombed out in a round. And remember that fight when he was comfortably ahead against Antonio DeMarco after 10, fell apart in the 11th. And then Sergio Thompson put him on the floor and cut him. And that was a stoppage as well. So if these fellas go, they go ugly.
Well, Linares knows now he has some work to do. He's been on the floor boxing away from home. So close rounds can tend to go to the home guy with the crowd reaction. So Linares really will have to start producing. Terrific from Mitchell, terrific.
Yeah, and Linares calls him on, but Mitchell starting to let some punches flow and growing in confidence here and switching the point of attack again so cleverly. It's been a great exercise in concentration and focus this so far from Mitchell.
You know, recently Mitchell really has come on in leaps and bounds. You know, proper world-class fighters fight in little bursts, and that's what he's doing at the moment. He's picking his moments just to go to work, frustrating Linares with the range, just sitting on the edge of range. Then when he decides it's right, in he goes with the combinations. Really clever stuff.
Oh, that caught him. Mitchell felt that left hand. You can tell by the reaction of the crowd. Almost silence there when that one landed. So Linares busy once again, settled back into his rhythm. And can Mitchell knock him back out of it again? Shake him up. Linares this time looking to attack the body. Good work from Mitchell defensively. Linares made to miss. And we're back to the pattern of the early rounds, Jim, where it's all cagey and tactical and probing for openings and looking to make the other guy miss and open up.
Well, I think both have felt the power of the other guy, so no one really wanted to take too many chances. Linares has been on the floor, but he's the one who's forced really to try to take the initiative. He has a bit of leeway to make up. Big round for Mitchell. Terrific again from Mitchell.
Yeah, nice
the way he's putting punches together, that's really good stuff from Mitchell.
And these raiding tactics get the crowd going, as you say, Jim, and in these close rounds, you just wonder if judges do get influenced by this noise. In fact, we know it happens. We've seen it. It's busy here at the O2. Everybody jumping up and down earlier when Mitchell had Linares on the floor. But the three-weight world champion has regrouped well, and this one remains in the balance and fascinating.
Yeah, that was another terrific round. Close. I like Mitchell.
Round 7 of this 12-rounder. Well, you said you gave that last one to Mitchell, Jim. Let's take a look at your card, see how it's shaping up.
Yeah, I have him 3 points up with the 10-8 round in the 5th with that knockdown. I like the way he's going about it here. He's frustrating Linares. Linares is the one who's having to force. Terrific again from Mitchell. They're really cool and calculated there.
And really good work with that left hand once again. And again, the aggressor. Again, making Linares just blink. Look as if to say, I'm confused. What's going on?
And he's not wasting anything, Mitchell. You know, he looks composed, solid. And as I said earlier, his concentration is spot on.
Well, we've seen him box to orders before, as I said. I mean, you know, the last fight, okay, it was too easy for him, but he did exactly what he was told to do. And Tony Sims has been coming up with some terrific game plans for him. Has he found another one here?
Well, Linares is certainly not looking happy at the moment. He knows what he wants to do, but he's not quite managing it.
Well, it's been a wonderful few days for British boxing. Last September, James DeGale winning that world title in Boston against Andre Durrell. He's been to the cup final this evening, but he's got himself over here. He's sitting ringside. He and Kevin Mitchell are big buddies. And earlier tonight, Lee Selby adding his name to the list of British world champions. Are we going to have 3 in the shape of Kevin Mitchell, who again does a terrific job of making Linares miss? And a lovely little combination. Clever stuff, this.
Had landed a decent punch this round, Linares. Mitchell is boxing beautifully. There's the jab. See, Linares knows he's chasing this now. So he's the one who maybe has to alter his normal boxing style. That puts you at a disadvantage. That's lovely. Lovely again.
And I tell you, body language-wise, this is the Kevin Mitchell we saw against Daniel Estrada. The confidence now really flowing. That confidence wasn't there in the earlier rounds. It's there now. He feels comfortable. What he mustn't do is switch off and make it just fall into the trap of saying, I've got this under control. It's not under control, but he's in a very good place here, Kevin Mitchell.
But his movement's good, so he's not been caught solidly with any of the punches that are coming his way. If they land, there's one there, just he's pulling away from it. But that was a decent right hand from Linares.
Little flurry from Linares. Now it's Mitchell's turn to try and land something on the bell, and he couldn't do it. Linares again flashing things in the last few seconds. Let's hear what Paul Smith makes of this. He's with Ed.
Well, if Jim's got Kevin Mitchell in a handy lead now, how are you scoring it, Paul?
I've got Kevin Mitchell ahead. My card tallies with Jim's. Delighted for him, delighted with the knockdown. He's boxing very well. He's sticking to his game plan. It was a round apiece at the start, but he's eased into it. Linares is looking very sharp, but he's also losing a little bit of his shape and his discipline at the minute, because as the rounds are going on, Kevin's having a bit more success. I'm a little bit worried about Kevin's right hand. He hasn't thrown it much in a while. I know he's a left-handed, right-handed fighter. He's naturally left-handed, and he throws a lot of left-hand work, but his right hand maybe a bit worrying me. He hasn't thrown it much, but quality display. Just keep the discipline, Kevin, and continue world champion.
Keep the discipline.
And we'll keep an eye on that right hand of Kevin Mitchell that Paul has just picked up on. See if that is a factor. And is conditioning a factor? The old Kevin Mitchell, it certainly would have been. This Kevin Mitchell, the Kevin Mitchell that knows he's on his last chance, well, he's a dedicated gym worker. He's going to need to be.
Well, I remember seeing Kevin his first couple of pro fights, and I looked at him and said, a definite world champion. He looked special. And I thought, you know, his career had been squandered. But no, this is what we hoped for him.
Great work again from Mitchell, all with the left hand, but that eye is getting a bit messy now, and they're unable to control it.
See, Linares is forcing everything here. Mitchell blocked, terrific
nice combination
response.
again upstairs. He's got it under control again, Mitchell, but Linares is definitely stepping it up now. And there's more damage around the Mitchell eyes. But he caught him with another one of those left hands. But those eyes are becoming a concern as well, Jim. Look at that left eye, the right eye. The left eye was damaged earlier, now the right's gone. Blood everywhere.
A solid jab there from Linares. But and the nose is bleeding as well from Mitchell. He just blew it out there. Spray of blood came. But he still has that solid look about him, Mitchell. You know, Linares is trying to bully him, but he can't do it.
Well, you hope it's not going to be stopped on cuts. That left eye does look a mess. That was the one that was caused by the head clash. So if it is stopped because of that, it will go to the cards. Again, these sharp, hard jabs coming in from Linares. And Mitchell looking a little bit.
Yeah, good body shots
here, as Linares really starts to open up. This is a good spell for the champion. Mitchell needs a response.
Well, I think Mitchell needs to cover up, get his head clear, then respond. Back he comes anyway.
But it's Linares pushing the pace here, and Mitchell looking to try and respond as we get down to the last 30 seconds again. And Mitchell on his case immediately. A little grin there from Linares, as if to say, you don't bother me this time. Last few seconds of round 8.
Yeah, some good combinations. A couple of really solid, sharp left jabs from Linares as well. But Mitchell on the front foot. He's come through. Whatever Linares has thrown at him in this round, a lot of facial damage.
But Jim, look at that left eye. It is
both
horrendous.
eyes and the nose, yep.
The left in particular is horrific. Oh my goodness, only knows what they can do in the corner. And the work will start right now. Tony Sims assisted by the usual crew there. Peter Sims, his brother, Mark Seltzer staying on the outside of the ropes, and Peter Sims and Tony trying to get that thing under control.
See, the trouble with cuts like that, and that even if you stop the bleeding, they're still serious cuts. You know, it's, it looks like a gaping cut.
Well, some of those jabs of Linares were doing a lot of damage.
Yeah,
the right hand, I think, is what did it there.
Took him a bit of time to find the range in that round, Linares, but when he did, he produced a lot of good work. But Mitchell coped with the pressure well, and when he took shots, he came forward with a response. This one really is warming up now.
There's a lot of Vaseline on that left eye of Kevin Mitchell. Some referee would send that back, get it wiped off. Victor Lachlan lets it go. So once again, the tide just shifts. Linares with a cheeky little uppercut there at the start of this 9th round. It's too close to call, Jim, it really is. But certainly in that last round, the momentum was swinging in favor of the champion, and Mitchell is the man that has to do something about that.
Well, he's looking solid in these exchanges, Nick. You know, he's not giving ground. Nice evasive work there.
He's made Linares miss a lot. It's been really intelligent, disciplined stuff, this, from Mitchell. And clever again. You still get the sense that Linares is the guy that's got to start cranking through the gears. He's the one that's been on the floor. behind on Jim's card and Paul Smith's card.
Mitchell's got the jab working, a good combination from Linares, but nothing that he's done has troubled Mitchell.
But we're not seeing much aggression from Kevin Mitchell, not in the last round, not in this one. Little bursts and flurries here and there. Is that going to be enough? Are these rounds going to get nicked off him?
Well, he's not taking anything. I mean, Linares was landing a good solid jab in the previous round. I haven't seen too much in this round. But he's the one coming forward, close rounds sometimes. Good work there from him.
Yeah, he's the one that's catching the eye. He's the aggressor. He's busier. Slipping inside there again. Mitchell unable to do any damage. Better again from Mitchell. Needs a bit more of that. He's not able to stop Linares in his tracks and missing there as well. And continuing to miss, but a left hand got through. The left hand got through. He threw a combination. The right missed, the left didn't. That left did, so did the right. Now it's Linares' turn to make Mitchell miss. Right hand counter, Mitchell. And then the double jab. A little bit of quality there from Mitchell here in this 9th round in the last few seconds.
Yeah, but I think Mitchell's doing fine. Yep, he's
has he
not
been busy
allowing
enough, Jim?
Yep, he's not allowing Linares to really set anything up. Now, this is a tough round to score, this one. What a tough round to score that was.
There have been a few tough rounds to score. He has worked so hard here, Kevin Mitchell. So many people here in support of a very, very popular indeed. I mentioned James DeGale just talking to his trainer, Jim McDonald, and what a job he did last week, by the way. DeGale would love nothing more than a win double tonight. He's seen Arsenal win the cup. He'd trade that in, I think, for Kevin Mitchell to win a world title here. Listen to the cheers that James DeGale's getting. And look how stunned he is. There's a guy that's used to be getting booed in the past. But James DeGale's face went up on the big screen, and that's the reaction.
Yeah, well, they both had their moments in that round. Tough to split there. Linares in the early part of the round, Mitchell later on.
Yeah, the last couple of rounds for me, Jim. Linares has done enough. How do the judges see it? Round 10, 3 to go. Mitchell with the knockdown, of course. He's boxed very, very well indeed. But Linares is still there, still a threat, still very dangerous.
Mitchell has to be careful. He's moving into range now. You know, he was kind of flitting just on the edge of range, but now he's that little bit closer. He's taking chances. I wonder, I mean, this has been a real pace. Is Mitchell beginning to feel it? He's just slowed down a little bit at the start of this round, making the uncharacteristic mistake there. Is he feeling the pace a little bit?
Linares still chugging away. He's the man looking to be the aggressor. Got him with a big right hand, and Mitchell felt that, and he's in trouble. Covering up on the ropes. Linares backs up, tries to measure him. Lands terrific combinations. Mitchell needs to get a response here because Linares is on top of him and bossing it. And this is dangerous times for Kevin Mitchell as Linares lets the punches flow. Looking for the big opening here. Linares trying to measure him, and Mitchell comes back. And just listen to that reaction from the crowd. More blood pouring from the face of Mitchell, who took some heavy punishment there. Now that cut on the nose has gone again.
This is a dangerous range for Mitchell. This is a dangerous range. There comes a right hand.
That right hand's got him as well. He's in trouble. He's in big trouble. Now the wheels coming off here for Kevin Mitchell. Linares looking to probe his way through.
This is knocking a lot of the stuffing out of Kevin Mitchell. Can he recover from a round like this?
And the swelling on the left eye, big left hand, but The swelling on the left eye is grotesque. He's an absolute mess. Blood from the nose, cuts on both eyes, under pressure. And Mitchell still comes back. And Linares now is on the receiving end. What an effort this from Mitchell, who digs his teeth, grits his teeth and digs in.
This is terrific action. We were seeing a couple of thinking fighters a few rounds ago. Two real warriors we have now, but this is a big round so far for Linares, a huge
It really
round.
is, and he's got him again, and down he goes. It's been coming. He's up very slowly, 20 seconds left. They've got to get him back to that corner. He's got to get through this round, and it's waved off. Victor Locklin has waved it off. Jorge Linares celebrates with his team. Kevin Mitchell could not have put any more into that.
A referee could not have allowed that to continue. Could not have allowed it. Okay, the original injury was caused by a clash of heads, but the swelling on the side, which worsened the cut, was caused by punches. But I tell you, Kevin Mitchell goes out tonight covered in glory. What an effort that was. Terrific performance, terrific fight. It really is sad that it should be stopped on injury. His face, Nick, was a total mess, and it looked as though the fight had been taken away from him. And I think the referee, no question, no way he could have allowed that to continue. Terrific turnaround for Linares, because he was struggling all the way. He was on the floor. He turned the fight round in the last couple of rounds, and that was a huge round for him, even without the knockdown.
But listen to the ovation that this man is getting and thoroughly deserves. All those people who said, oh, well, when the going gets tough, he falls apart. Well, that got rammed down some throats tonight. He put everything he had into this. And it's good to see the response from the Linares camp as well. They know how tough a night this was.
I thought Mitchell was brilliant from start to finish. And the punches he took and was still able to come back and take it away from Linares in that last round was amazing. The courage he showed, the commitment, the concentration all the way through. No doubt that is one of the punches that caused the grotesque swelling on the side of the eye. But he showed everything that he asked for in a champion tonight, Kevin Mitchell. It's just a pity he will not go home as one, but it's not over.
And it's such a sickener for him because he was ahead on two of the cards. The third card had it level. One of the cards had him up by 6, which I think is a bit generous. Another by 2. But Linares, we've seen it in the 2 previous rounds, Jimmy. He was coming on strong. He was building up something, and in the end, he just battered his way through. But boy, Mitchell did not go quietly. He did not quit.
No, as I say, Nick, I thought it was terrific all the way through, right from the start. From the knockdown, you're thinking he's the one with the power. If we're going to see an early finish. And I tell you, look at the punishment for 2, well, we called them vulnerable at the start of the fight. 2 vulnerable men.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll change our minds about that. But what a terrific fight that was from start to finish. We got the clever stuff early, the tactics. Then 2 warriors appeared and produced a terrific spectacle.
It just wasn't to be for Kevin Mitchell tonight, was it, despite that terrific effort? But Jorge Linares has come from behind to stop the Dagenham man and hang on to his WBC lightweight title. And the finish was ugly. That swelling above the left eye getting bigger and bigger, literally in front of our eyes. It was just horrific. When the nose went as well, that just made it even worse. And Victor Locklin took one look and said, you know what, enough is enough. Such a shame for Mitchell. But I don't think that certainly wasn't a word of reproach from you, Jim. I very much doubt if any of our colleagues up in the studio will criticize Kevin Mitchell for anything tonight, because he put everything he had into this, and on the night it just wasn't quite enough.
Ladies and gentlemen, the blood and the tears in this ring tell the story that we have just witnessed. One of 2 great warriors fight their hearts out. A round of applause for challenger and champion at this time. It all comes to an end at 2 minutes, 57 seconds into round number 10. The winner by TKO victory, and still the reigning and defending world champion, from Venezuela, Jorge Linares.
The champion, fearless, born for the bright lights. The challenger, ruthless,
44-0.
ready for the challenge.
Ramirez has Bivol on his mind.
On November 5th, undefeated rivals come face to face. One must fall.
Ladies and gentlemen, Eddie Hearn's Matchroom Boxing, in association with Oscar de la Hoya's Golden Boy Promotions. Live on Sky Sports Fight Night and across the USA on AWE. It's very proud to bring you Two Worlds Collide from the Manchester Arena. This is 12 rounds of boxing for the unified WBA, WBC Diamond and Ring Magazine Lightweight Championship of the World. We are sponsored by Betfred, StubHub, JD Sports, Texo Scaffolding, and WeBuyAnyHouse.com. The contest sanctioned by the World Boxing Association, President Gilberto Jesus Mendoza, our supervisor at ringside from Canada, George Martinez. The World Boxing Council, President Mauricio Suleiman, supervisor from Panama, Alberto Guerra, and the British Boxing Board of Control, President Charles Giles, our steward in charge, Mr. Alistair Hayes. At ringside are three scoring judges. From Florida, USA, Fernando Barbosa. From England, John Keane. From Panama, Guillermo Pineda. Our timekeeper, Jamie Kirkpatrick. And at the sound of the bell, referee in charge from England, Mr. Terry O'Connor. And so, ladies and gentlemen in attendance here at ringside, the officials are ready. The boxers are ready. Are you ready for the main event? Introducing in the red corner, wearing black shorts with dark blue and gold. On the scales at 9 stone 8 pounds 2 ounces, 134 pounds 2 ounces. He brings to the ring an exceptional record, 43 contests, 40 wins, 27 wins by way of knockout with only 3 defeats. He is one of the great fighters of the modern era, a 3-weight world champion from Barrianitas, Venezuela, by way of Tokyo, Japan, and Las Vegas, Nevada, USA. Damas y caballeros, el niño de oro, the golden boy, Jorge Linares. And in the blue corner, wearing the red shorts, black and white trim. On the scales, 9 stone 8 pounds 5 ounces, 134 pounds 5 ounces. His record reads 38 contests, 31 wins, 13 wins inside the distance, 4 defeats, 3 draws. He is the former 2-weight English champion. He is the former British champion. He is the reigning, defending WBA lightweight champion of the world. The fighting pride of Manchester, England, Anthony $1 Million Gurula.
Spoke to you in the change room, you know what I expect. Shake hands, best of luck to both. God bless you.
A fascinating fight
that so many have been relishing to see unfold. It's the crunch clash for 9 stone 9 lightweight supremacy. Anthony Crolla in the second defense of his WBA crown against the outstanding 3-weight champion Jorge Linares, who brings his WBC diamond belt to the table. Add the coveted Ring Magazine belt, a treasure chest of jewels for the victor. But this means much, much more to both fighters. Listen to the noise. Should prove a classic mix of skills, of tactics, of power, defense. Carl Pauly. Exciting.
Really exciting. Linares was really charged up. You can see there as he got into the ring, he was just waiting for Crolla to ring walk. He was fired up. His trainer was telling him to calm down, just relax and just gather your thoughts. And this is a big, big occasion, a big moment for both fighters.
Left hook from Crolla, blocked by Linares, who's looking for an uppercut early. The uppercut that lost Anthony Crolla, that fight with Derry Matthews, and people thought, could he recover from that? How he's recovered. And he must be the most improved fighter probably in the world. Absolutely stunning form. Darlis Perez, Ismael Barroso, the countryman of Jorge Linares, but Linares is a different proposition altogether. The body shots from Crolla early, Paulie.
Yeah, he's trying to get Linares on the back foot right now. If he can get Linares on the back foot, maybe make him a little bit uncomfortable. Linares trying to get into that rhythm, into that zone where he almost hypnotizes you with his different rhythm, and then he works that speed right off that little rhythm.
There is the speed and body shots back from Linares, who's always been such a quality operator. Oscar De La Hoya said all these years ago that he would be a superstar in the sport. He's had some bumps, he's had a couple of upset defeats, but he's knuckled down, he's on winning form. He's settled in Las Vegas under his new trainer, Ismael Salas, but Sende Tanaka is in the corner as well, who's steered him so much of the way. Their quality, they really are. Can Crolla overcome it?
Yeah, Linares has trained in Tokyo, Japan, Las Vegas, Nevada. He's been in, actually, Bones Adams' gym in Las Vegas, Nevada. Remember, ex-world champion Bones Adams. He's been working, and he's fought all over the world, different continents, so he's got all kinds of experience.
He's got the ex-Cuban national coach in his corner, Linares.
Ismael Salas.
Very experienced trainer, knows what he's doing, knows what's in front of him tonight.
Yep, he's had Guillermo Rigondo, and he's been sparring with Nonito Donaire as well. Linares, who throws in a left hook to the liver. Crolla might get a taste of his own medicine here. It was that body shot that lifted the world title in the rematch with Darlis Perez, but Linares has started sharp and fast. Does he have the extra speed as he really goes for the body too?
I think Linares does have that extra speed. I'm always impressed with the way Crolla's able to walk forward with that solid, tight, strong-looking defence, and nothing seems to faze him that comes back. Soaked up a body shot there, left hook to the body from Linares, took it well.
Yeah, he's almost feeling out Linares here as he's coming out with the high guard. I remember he did this with Barroso as well in the first round. He just comes out and kind of feels you out, high guard, see what you can bring to the table. Meantime, he'll actually back you up physically and mentally. You'll feel like you have to back up because he's just walking you down consistently.
When it comes to
Incredible tension here in the Manchester Arena. 3 minutes gone. Early thoughts, Paulie.
Oh, so far, you know, I think Crolla's trying to establish the fact that he's trying to put the pressure on Linares. He's trying to maybe make Linares panic. Linares is trying to establish his rhythm. That's just the way he always fights. If he can establish that rhythm, hypnotize you a little bit.
It's the red and black of Anthony $1 Million Crolla, the 29-year-old from Moston in Manchester. And it's the black and blue, the black familiar socks of Jorge Linares, the former world featherweight, super featherweight and lightweight champion. He's been an excellent operator at world level for a long, long time. And the talk beforehand is Crolla getting him at the right time? Or, in levels term, is Linares just that bit superior?
Linares digging those body shots. Betchy Crawler's gonna have to catch and shoot with those. Where he's blocking them, he's catching them on the arms, but he's gonna have to come up with some uppercuts or some hooks to kind of discourage Linares from being so confident in throwing them.
He whips them in so well, Linares, and body shots. Fast, right hook, left hook to the body. Yeah. Brings it upstairs as well. Yeah, Crawler doesn't have that tight defense. He's dangerous for him as he backs him up.
Yeah, he disguises them well off that rhythm.
The extra speed of Linares as Crawler comes forward could be a problem for him, but the tight guard of Crawler just keeping him safe at the moment early on in the contest.
There's one thing you can criticize Linares about. He doesn't really put a lot of oomph on that jab. So you can actually close that range on him, but you got to get through that firepower. You got to be first. You're going to start walking him down.
Razor sharp speed. He had that absolute classic with Kevin Mitchell. He was down in the 5th round, but he rallied. Mitchell had the eye closing.
You see that jab, how he just touches it most of the time. He will snap it out here and there, but he doesn't do it consistently enough, and it allows you to close range on him because there's nothing to stop you from closing range. And then he'll suddenly burst with a combination, so you do have to be careful.
A great deal of upper body movement from Linares as well early.
That's right, and as soon as his back touches them ropes here, you see him turn off, get himself out of trouble. He's against the corner. I'll be interested to see what he does. He's slipping and sliding, he's moving. He's offensive there, uppercut, left hook to the body. Referee just tell him to pick it up. Look borderline, nothing wrong with it. But speed and the sharpness of Linares, very impressive early on.
Has got power to 27 knockouts on the record. Crawler with 13. But he is hitting harder of late, Crawler, when it's mattered at top level.
And you see Crawler cutting off the ring, cutting the ring off. He wants to create that panic. Linares continues to stalk that body. Rip downstairs.
Crawler cutting the ring off, but Linares knowing exactly where he is in the ring. He's great awareness, and he moves off them ropes and out of that corner as soon as he has to.
Crowd cheer the body shot back from Crawler, but is Linares doing that little bit more early on? And it is early, a long, long way in this match of real significance in the famous old lightweight division.
But that punch power Linares possesses, you saw it earlier with the right hand, left hook, right hand combination that penetrated the guard. The tight, solid defense of Crawler was penetrated early on, so he's got speed and power, which is always a dangerous combination.
And there is Ismael Salas, who works the Vegas gym, and just to the right, Sendai Tanaka, and he's important. He was one of the guys that came up with a plan for Marco Antonio Barrera to beat Nassim Hamed all those years ago. Jorge Linares has sparred with Barrera. He sparred with Pacquiao. Seasoned experience and top quality, and edging it for you so far, Paulie?
So far, but I like the way Crawler's continuing to stay with the game plan. You can tell his game plan is to keep backing Linares up and make him work at a pace he's not comfortable with. So let's see if the later rounds make a difference.
3rd round of this one. WBA lightweight title property at the moment of Anthony Crawler. Complaining there a little bit low. Terry O'Connor's going to tell him to keep it up. There's so much respect between these two. No trash talking. Really good to see all the way through the press week. Very likable guys. Honest tradesmen. And very, very good too.
One thing about the low blows, though, Crawler's belt line is above the belly button, so the shots on the belt line should not be counted low. As is his own belt line is above his own belly button.
He was quick to complain as well, Crawler, which shows that, you know, maybe he felt that shot that looked a hard body shot.
Yeah, Linares really gets some good weight and leverage on those body shots, right, Carl?
Well, he does, yeah, whips him in.
What Crawler did so well against Ismael Barroso is he withstood the storm and he didn't back off. He stayed in the pocket, but these fast hands.
One of the dangerous things about
Linares.
One of the things interesting about Linares, he counters in combinations. One thing to lead in combinations, he countered in combination there.
With real speed.
Yeah, right over the top of the jab with the right hand and then follow right with a combination. It was a counter-punch combination.
4-punch combo, right hand, left hook, right hand, left hook. Don't often see fighters throw that, but you see the confident ones throw them shots, and All 4 of them shots landed with accuracy, and they're dangerous-looking shots, Paulie.
Especially off of your own offense. He'll switch it off as on the counter, no less.
That speed allows him to do that. Linares has got them fast hands, but like Adam pointed out earlier, the 27 knockouts, that's dangerous.
They thought Linares was washed up when he lost 2 in a row to Antonio DeMarco. On a fight night, Paulie was involved in LA, and Sergio Thompson did him in a couple of rounds, but he's won 9 on the spin. Great champions bounce back, and Linares is showing us early that he's still got plenty to offer this game, and he wants to be cemented as the lightweight king. Crawler advances. He's got to be careful doing that, Carl.
He has, yeah. I mean, Linares landed some lovely combinations to head and body, whipping in and body shots, but that right-hand left-hook combo looks very impressive and lands. But Crawler responds well. He backs him up, he pushes him back, tight guard, but not really getting through the punches.
A little bit of blood, just a little above the left eyebrow of Anthony Crawler. They do cut both of them as Linares tries the uppercut to unhinge Crawler.
And he smiles just after he throws it at him. He's a man who believes in himself and he's confident in what he's doing.
I tell you, besides the speed and all that rhythm that he has, it's the punch variation that Linares has. When you have a guy this speedy and then he's creative with his offense, he varies his offense so well. It's so difficult to time him and even figure out what's going to come your way.
Short little left uppercut and a combination there from Linares, looking very pretty and very slick. Tough for Crawler there.
From the off.
Seconds out.
Slipped the jab there from Crawler and landed that counter right hand as he was backed up. Classy from Linares.
Jorge Linares in the black and blue in fight number 44.
What I like about Crawler, though, he stays believing in himself, sticks with what he's doing, and he's hoping that it pays dividends later on in the fight. He understands he's the less talented of the two. Most guys that get in with Jorge Linares are going to be the less talented of the two fighters. It's about trying to break him down, make him work when he doesn't want to work, and hope that pays off dividends later on in the fight, as it did for guys like Antonio DeMarco.
Yeah, definitely the tactics for Anthony Crawler as he just starts to unload some leather of his own, and Linares smiles. He can be vulnerable, Jorge Linares. He can be hit. We saw that with Kevin Mitchell. We've seen that through his career, but that's what makes him so exciting. Such a thrilling warrior.
Acknowledging good work from Crawler there, Linares, just appreciating what he was on the end of and nodding in appreciation, letting Crawler know that he landed some good shots, but he'll know he needs to sharpen it up, get his own shots off. He's always looking, concentration, etched on the face of Linares.
Here's the thing, you can't referee your own fight, though. You can't.
Terry O'Connor giving him a stern warning here to Jorge Linares, and he's got to be careful or points will be deducted. It's not deliberately low.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Adam. I think the referee was behind him. I don't even know if the referee saw if it was low. I think he just took Anthony's word for it. The referee was standing behind them.
Yeah, I understand your point there, Paul. It's not good to see that.
They are just swapping body blows, though, the pair of them, in what's a high-octane affair, as we hoped it would be. Second half of this fourth round. Crawler advancing, trying to get the right hand off. It might be just he stays with Linares for 6, 7, 8 rounds and tries to break him late.
Just keeps that pressure on him, keeps that strength, keeps him working, pushing him back.
That's how you have to fight Linares.
But the defense has to be watertight.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And it is with Crawler. He's got that solid defense, look at his arms, but where he is, but he's turned there.
Oh, body shot.
That was a good body shot. That was a good body shot.
Said that was too low.
That was a good body shot.
He might take a point off.
That was a good body shot, guys.
From where we were sat, that looked like a very good body shot. It was on the belt line, it was borderline. Crawler obviously made a deal of it.
Well, he's worn him now, and again, no points off Eddie Hearn, was absolutely off his chair, complaining about that one. Very interesting to see the replay back of that. They're saying keep it up. I don't think this is deliberate, Paul.
Here's the thing. I don't think it's deliberate either way. Here's the thing. If UK boxing is going to become a world power in boxing as far as having all kind of major fights, the home cooking cannot happen. The referee has to call a neutral fight here.
Back comes Crawler. Listen to the crowd react and get behind their new hero. Tries a right hand. A little bit leaky there, Linares.
Slipped in a nice left uppercut though, Adam, on his back foot. It's a very confident shot to throw on your back foot. Left uppercut, there goes again.
Just sticks that in, Linares. Quality shots from a guy who is far, far from finished or washed up. This is a really good performance so far from Jorge Linares and Anthony Crawler, and his fans will hope that he can just stay with him and take what's necessary. Linares wants this badly.
Yeah, with Crawler up in the pace this round. He was up in the pace even before the referee got involved. But here's the thing, if you're going to eliminate the body shots of Linares and Crawler's up in the pace, it's going to get real interesting.
Well, let's have a look back. It's on the waistline.
Yeah, it's on the waistline. And that's the thing. You cannot referee your own fight. And this is what I'm talking about. Here it is again. Let's see it. Maybe borderline. Again, the belt line is on the belly button. It's very close. It's very close.
Well, the writing on the shorts goes over the belly button, and in my opinion, the belly button is not a low blow. Yeah. And them shorts are high, but Wayne Rooney here looking on. He loves his boxing. He's enjoying the night. This is a great fight.
It's that borderline thing again. Look where that body shot landed. It landed on this corner. The referee's on the other side. The referee didn't see where that shot landed.
Well, that's what you're talking about, refereeing your own fight. He's taking Crawler's word for it. Yeah.
Here's the thing, UK boxing is in such a great stage right now. But if fighters from foreign countries see that there's home cooking going on, it'll never reach the heights that it does in the US, where all kind of foreign fighters go there. And then the crowds deserve better.
Well, a point never got deducted, which was good. And let's hope he stays clean.
Here's the thing, now you're in Linares' head, though. You're in Linares' body attack. He's going to kind of doubt himself now.
You're right. When he throws that body shot, he won't be so confident when he's letting it go.
And this the fifth round for Crawler. This the fifth round when Anthony Crawler landed that peach of a shot to remove Dallas Perez after their controversial draw first time round in November last year. It was a fifth round knockout win that lifted him up to becoming a world champion. Just months after the Have-A-Go hero story, the burglary, the timeout. You never knew whether he'd fight again. Wow, what a story it's been for Anthony Crawler. But Jorge Linares has had an incredible story too, which we've been following for many, many years. And it doesn't look over, Carl.
It doesn't, no. But Crawler, towards the end of that last round, was backing up Jorge Linares. He lands a nice right hand over the top there. Just bounced off the chin of Linares.
There's a cut on the left eye of Jorge Linares, possibly from that punch. And Crawler will be buoyed with confidence, having seen that. A big looping right hand from Linares, and there's the rat-a-tat-tat combinations again. Back comes Crawler.
And back on that cut, you know, Linares is known to cut, he's known to swell. You look at the DeMarco fight, he was winning the fight, and then suddenly it looked like he went through a windmill.
Remember you telling me that, Paulie, that he was way on top, and suddenly it just all went wrong.
Yeah, and so he is known for these cuts. I mean, even the Kevin Mitchell fight was a bloody, messy fight.
Right hand did cause
clash of heads there on there.
Landed a nice body shot early on. Linares left up to the body. Crawler was about to complain about it again, but Linares followed up with a combination. A left cut opening up, blood pouring down the left side of Linares' face, just outside the line of vision, which could be good news for Linares. Backed up there, takes a nice shot to the head as he sits back on that corner. He needs to get out there, which he's done.
All right, you see what I'm saying? But you see, guys, I know I'm the neutral guy here, but what was wrong with that move? Why did he get a warning for the spin?
No, there was nothing
wrong with that. Why did he get a warning
for
the spin move?
Nothing wrong with that.
You got to let these two fights. You're in a world title unification. You got to let the fighters fight.
Trying to get that jab going. Warned for the possible low blows. Linares cut as well. He's got to use his experience, Paulie, now, hasn't he, Linares? Not to panic.
Absolutely, but I like how Crawler stayed with the mentality to keep the pressure on, keep the guard tight, and slowly trying to break the more talented guy down. He's not worked it from the plan, yeah.
He's backing him up, he's backing up Linares. He's having success, and Linares, if any of them...
He's great at pacing himself, Anthony Crawler. We saw that in this ring against John Murray. Ring intelligence, tactics, good defense, better round from Anthony Crawler. We know Terry Flanagan, one of the best lightweights out there, is here. And Andy Scott, I think, tracked down another one that shared a ring with Linares.
Kevin, how are you seeing this one so far? Adam enough for who went on is slightly ahead of points. Fast hands, fast combinations, but he is now slowing down. And he's getting a bit of him now. I see he's closing down and getting his shots off.
You shared the ring with Jorge Linares. If you're in the corner now, what would you be saying to Anthony?
Keep doing the same work he's doing. Keep applying the pressure, keep him under pressure, keep him working. I think later on, Ramirez will fade out and I think he'll stop it.
Thank you, Kevin.
Living and breathing every punch with Anthony Crawler since his retirement. He was so close, wasn't he, to beating Linares. He was up on the cards, but he was just stopped before he could get back to his corner.
It was, yeah, he was hurt. He had a bad injury with that eye was closed, and he was feeling the shots towards the end there.
Round 6. How bad a cut is that, Paulie?
You know, it's not in a great spot. I think he'll get it under control, but, you know, it just goes with the storyline for Linares. He tends to get cut, he tends to bruise and swell easily.
But he battles back most of the time, coming off a win, defending his WBC crown against Ivan Cano in Caracas in October. But he's been out with a problem with his hand, a right hand broken, and there were stories that he may not be able to box again at one point. But he says that his camp has been fabulous. Top sparring, best he's felt in years.
Well, Crawler making no secret here what his game plan is. He's backing up Linares, he's getting on his toes, and when the gap's opened up, he does a slight little jog of the feet forward because he wants to let Linares and the judges know that he's backing Linares up. And when he gets in range, he then needs to start working them combinations, which he throws so well from that tight guard. But Linares is still firing heavy, dangerous, hurtful-looking shots on his back foot, so Crawler needs to be careful.
Right hand from Crawler as he tries to back Linares up, not give him room to get his feet working, the mobility, the classy skills that he's always possessed. There's the body shot again. That's fine, that's perfect.
Yeah, and double up from the head to the body. Again, back with that creative offense of Linares, but Crawler keeping the pressure on. And this isn't just physical, this is mental as well. When you feel like you can't breathe because the ring constantly gets cut off on you.
And it's warm in here, isn't it, under the lights?
And it also forces mistakes. It creates panic, which forces errors.
This is heavy pressure from Crawler, educated pressure. Solid body shots.
Oh, body shot just steady, Linares. Back he comes, though, firing. Good defense from Crawler. He'll need to keep tight with the elbows. And back he comes, and Linares is beginning to feel one or two of these.
He is. I think he's feeling the pace as well as the punches here in round 6.
They let go of an explosive combination when Crawler tried to get right back on him. And again, that's that mental pressure. You let go of your best combination and Crawler gets right back in your face.
Best spell of the fight for Anthony Crawler, deep into the 6th round.
Crawler's punches look so explosive when he lets them go early on. You just wonder, can he maintain that for 12 rounds? And we're seeing a slight degeneration of the punch work rate and the power now.
Just listen to the crowd.
Crowder with every punch here.
Body shot, uppercut now, Crawler. What he's done has been extraordinary in boxing. A man who lost to Yusuf Al-Hamidi, to Gary Sykes. And now,
I heard him.
And another one. And Crawler's hurt. 17 seconds left in the 6th round.
He's got to hold, guys.
And a body shot as well. And Linares is on the verge here, but the bell might come and save Crawler. He's really badly dazed and hurt. He needs the bell. He's sucking up every ounce of strength he can. What an end to a classic round. And his legs are unsteady, Crawler. And how he needs his minute now.
And a real shame for Crawler because he was winning that round.
He's wobbling back to his corner there, Crawler. Linares built a lot of energy. What's Linares going to have left? Other than a big mental boost there, because he's hurt Crawler badly. Crawler stumbled back to his corner. Is the minute going to be long enough? Maybe so. As Paulie says, Crawler was winning the round, but with that finish there, I have to give that round to Linares.
He was doing ever so well, Anthony Crolla, but then came this shot.
And here's the explosiveness of Linares. And look how he arched that right hand. He knew that Crolla's been keeping his guard high, he's been keeping the gloves high, so he threw the right hand over the top and caught him on the temple.
Do you think he would have survived if there'd been another minute?
It's hard to say, especially the way he went back to the corner. He was still on shaky legs. I'd like to see Crolla hold. I hope they tell him in the corner to at least hold if he's still hurt.
Well, he's just still a little bit shaky on the legs, Anthony Crolla, as he comes out second half of this lightweight unification, the WBC Diamond Belt, the WBA crown of Crolla. Let's see how the boys have got it. Carl has Linares 3 up. And Paulie 5 up to Linares. But it's Crolla again that comes on strong with a body shot. What a fight.
Great fight, great action.
Yeah, and this is the kind of work Crolla's putting in, is the kind of work that you expect him to have. If he's going to have success, it's going to pay dividends in the second half of the fight. I have Linares winning the fight, but the work rate of Crolla, you can tell, is aimed towards having success in the second half of the fight.
There's blood around the ear of Anthony Crolla. Both have cut before. There's that cut over the left eye of Jorge Linares.
And the busted ear, I don't know if the blood's coming from the inside or from the top. If it's coming from the inside of the ear, that might be a busted eardrum.
Crolla was just starting to make a dent in that last round, and he walked into that right hand and it swung it back in Linares' favour. Linares needed it badly.
And it shows the power of Linares, carries through the fight. He's got all that experience. More 12-rounders in for Crolla, because Linares hasn't gone the full distance, amazingly, but he has gone deep into fights and he still finds a way to turn fights around, as we saw against Kevin Mitchell.
If Linares can't maintain the pace and can't find them sharp, accurate-looking, dangerous punches, then I think Crolla is just going to back him up and get to him, but he has to be careful.
One thing you have to keep in mind with Crolla, how he saves his energy. He walks you down and makes you work without himself working. Look at the work rate of Crolla is nowhere near the work rate of Linares.
Just looked out to you at ringside there, Paulie, Jorge Linares, as though he was a little bit lost, a little bit caught in a storm, and we've seen him come apart before, but those right hands are dangerous for Crolla.
But again, the work Crolla's putting in right now is aiming to pay some dividends second half of the fight. He's not being overly busy, but he's making Linares be overly busy. He's forcing Linares to be busy both physically and panic mentally. Right now, Linares is doing great work. He's been doing good work. But is he going to have this kind of energy second half of the fight, where Crolla may have enough energy to pick up the pace?
He's driving forward again, Anthony Crolla. Backing Linares up in the neutral corner. Crowd are on their feet at ringside. They're sensing that these tactics might be right, but at the end of the set, how it nearly went wrong for the Mancunian and his team. But back he's come, Crolla.
Good work from Crolla. You just see that Linares looks like he's trying harder and breathing heavier and looking more drained at this stage of the fight.
And it's that will to win, and it's the energy and maybe the crowd and the momentum and the freshness of Crolla could come into play now.
Yeah, Crolla, we already knew before this fight that Crolla was mentally a very strong human being, not just a very strong fighter. And he's showing us that in overcoming some of the negativity he had to go through early in this fight, including a couple of rounds ago where he was hurt. Came back and put a lot of pressure on Linares and made him very uncomfortable in the very next round.
Right hand to the body, straight left to the head. Don't come on the side, he's countering them. Straight down the pipe with it. And don't get shot that right hand, but you nip him on the ropes, all right, okay? Sit there. German, yeah?
Seconds out, round 8. 8th round, will we need the judges? Fernando Barbosa from America, Guillermo Pineda, Panama, and John Keane. Very, very good British official, as Linares goes back to his jab, his technical skills.
Straight down to work there, Adam. Crolla was with them body shots, backing him up at the beginning of the round. Linares not enjoying it, but obviously still very dangerous.
He's pot-shotting a bit more now,
Jorge Linares. Single blows. You just get a feeling that the tank just might be emptying a little bit.
That early work, Adam,
you know what, he always does pot shot, but he's usually more explosive combinations in between the pot shots. As he fatigues, you start to see more pot shotting, less explosive combinations.
That's right. Early on, we saw them explosive combos, and they've slowed down now.
A big part of his arsenal is the pot shots, because he looks to set traps and stuff off of those, but he'll be less explosive as he fatigues.
He was brilliant first 3 rounds, Jorge Linares. Anthony Crolla said he admires what Linares has done, and every young fighter should watch tapes of him. He's that good, but I've got to beat the best. That's what I'm in this for. It's hard fight after hard fight for Crolla as they exchange body shots again in the 8th round.
Yeah, Linares just touches with that left hand. It's one of the flaws I see in his style. It's probably one of the only flaw, maybe. You know, he doesn't use enough of the snappy jab, so he doesn't create distance when he needs it.
Timing that right hand nice.
And it forces him to fight more than he needs to fight.
Good body shot from Crolla about 10 seconds or so ago. Just slowed Linares again. He's got the guard still high, Anthony Crolla, and he just backs off there, Linares, trying to get his combinations flowing again. But it's this physical war now as Crolla has to take and give ground.
He backed up there, Linares, took a deep breath, but he responds with fast combinations still.
You see when Linares just uses that snappy jab, he establishes distance, and it allows him to get the rest he needs.
I asked you both before the fight who would win. You didn't know. I'm asking you now, who wins the fight, Carl and Paulie?
Momentum stays with Crolla. He can take this fight. He can wear him down and finish strong and win on point.
It's very difficult still to tell. I mean, even with Linares ahead on my card, there's still too much of a fight left to go, too much time left to go.
The left eye opens again at Jorge Linares. The body shots from Crolla just tapping away. Back comes Linares with one. It's been a savage round this, but a good body shot from Crolla. Terry O'Connor says keep it up. Now it's his turn for a little ticking off. It is in the melting pot, and it's as good a fight as we'd all hoped. Well, there's another lightweight that believes he's the best in the world in this great division, Terry Flanagan. He's with Andy.
Terry, an exciting, grueling fight so far. A lot of people at ringside have got Linares ahead. Is that the same with you?
No, I've got Crolla ahead by a couple of rounds. I think Linares is starting to tire now. It's a great fight. It's a 50-50 fight. I mean, Linares looks like he's timing, Crolla looking strong in that last round. I still think it's going out of fight was going to go. I think Crolla might get a late stoppage.
Presumably you want the winner here in Manchester?
Yeah, of course. Let's hope Andy wins, come through this tonight, and then let's get it on. That's a fight I want. Hopefully we can make it happen.
You're friends as well as enemies, but do you want Anthony to come through this?
Oh, of course I do. He's from my own town, he's from the same school as me. Of course I want to come through it, make them fight with me and him bigger.
Thanks, Terry.
Absolutely quality fighter, Terry Flanagan. Let's get you involved into the party. I'm just gauging opinion at ringside around me. Jamie Moore's got Linares ahead. Others have got Crolla ahead. Again, it's one of those subjective ones. Linares, the early rounds. Carl, Paulie, how are you seeing things?
Very, very tight. I'm seeing them. Sorry to stop you there, Paulie, but I've got Linares just ahead by 1 round. Crolla's come right into the fight. He's backing up Linares, and I think he's just taking control. But Linares, with these fast combinations, what we're seeing here, landing shots, it's hard really to split them. Some of the rounds are close, even, or either way.
I've got Linares up about 4-5, but again, the momentum still carrying for Crolla, where I can still see this fight turning in Crolla's favor as he continues to drive and fatigue Linares.
Jab from Linares, body shot back from Crolla. Will it come down to these last few championship rounds?
Good body shots by Crolla there.
Linares never, ever has gone the distance. Can you believe that? Throughout his 14-year career.
He stops you or gets stopped.
Stopped in the 11th round. He's been 10 rounds before on a few occasions. Had to go 12, Anthony Crolla with Darlis Perez, the first time they fought. That was seen as a victory. He didn't get the decision. Nearly everybody thought he should have been crowned champion that night. He didn't complain about the draw. He got back and he went knocked him out the next time, and the crowd starts to rally again as Crawler drives himself forward, but still the class of Linares, Carl.
Yeah, classy shots. Even though he's tiring, he still seems to throw them sharp, accurate blows.
I tell you, both guys seem to be tiring because that combination Crawler threw with Linares against the ropes didn't have as much snap as I've seen on Crawler's shots as well either.
Don't forget, Crawler was hurt in round 6. Shaken badly, stumbled back to his corner, so he had to recover from that.
Yes. No knockdowns, no points taken off, but Linares warm for those low blows. Cut. Crawler, yes, badly hurt at the end of the 6th. And now he's on his bike a bit here, Linares. What's this, Paul? Is he trying to get a second wind? Is he? What are the tactics now?
I think he's looking for some breathing room in between exchanges. Linares telling Crawler to bring it, but that's also frustration because he can't get away from Crawler. Good defense there by Crawler on the explosive return by Linares.
And
believe me.
Nice jabs laid on as well from Crawler there, keeping himself together, keeping himself steady. That's what Joe Gallagher does with his fighters.
But as Carl said last fight, when you miss, it makes you that fatigue. It brings that fatigue out of you, and especially when you're tired. As we hit this crowd going crazy, you don't want to miss those kind of shots Linares missed about 20 seconds ago.
Just looks at his corner there, Jorge Linares, as if to say how much left in the round, maybe. Is he fighting in bursts now? The bursts are great, but are they sustained? Are they enough, or was that Crawler's round?
I think the way Crawler is working, he's having the moments that you remember.
Just gauging opinion on Twitter, online here. A lot of people have Linares in front, the quality, classy work. You can't really argue, but it's whether Crawler could possibly outlast him, I guess. Linares has put a lot of good work into this fight.
He's had to work for his rounds a lot harder, and early on he worked very well, had a lot of success. I had him winning and shearing most of the early rounds. I think I've got this level I'll have to count up in a couple of rounds. This fight is anybody's fight to win going into these last 3 rounds. And I think Crawler looks the pressure of the 2 going into these last 3 rounds. But Linares now might just be getting his second win because he's throwing spiteful-looking combinations again. He's looking sharp.
Unfortunately, there's just 9 minutes left of what's been a classic watch at lightweight at the top of the 9 9 division. Such a great one over the years.
Two world-class operators.
Absolutely, we've had our own Jim Watt, Ken Buchanan, Ricky Burns, Freddie Welsh, Crawler and Flanagan at the same time. Good division for Britain, but a good division worldwide, internationally as well. And Jorge Linares, one of the top Venezuelan fighters. And he's fighting to be recognized by the Ring magazine as the #1. Back to his jab, Linares.
And that's the kind of work Crawler can do to stay consistent on Linares. He can't match Linares for talent, but you can break his spirit by staying in his face the way Crawler's been.
And can he really hurt him? We've seen Crawler shaken, but not Linares. We've seen him a little bit sorry for himself at times, but not in massive trouble.
No, we've not. And if Linares now can sense the finish in round 10, he might just get that second lease of life and that second win. And if he does, that's bad news for Crawler because these lightning fast combinations here from Linares are connecting on Crawler, and Crawler takes a step back there.
Beautiful shots from Jorge Linares, proving his class and why, if it wasn't for those couple of knockout defeats, he'd be right at the top of the pound-for-pound list. He really would.
But I tell you, Crawler's taking them better because Linares landed about 3 good right hands about 20 seconds ago, and Crawler took them well.
Maybe the power just draining from Linares as we go into the last.
But the speed is still there.
Speed is still there, Adam.
The cut, left eye, Anthony Crawler.
I'll tell you what the speed is going to do, though. The speed is going to keep costing Crawler rounds. He still has to avoid these shots, even if he's not being hurt by them.
That's right. Tough round this, as we head to the last minute. Trying to get his jab going, Crawler, but Linares still got so much movement, his wits about him.
That cut on top of Linares' left eye, they've been worked on really well by the cut man, Rudy Hernandez, in the corner of Jorge Linares.
It's a world-class team as well as a world-class fighter. Yeah, lovely speed from
good
Linares,
return by
head and
Crawler.
body. Back comes Crawler.
It's a good combination by Linares and a good answer back by Crawler.
That's right, just leveled that exchange off there. Great response by Crolla after a
Right
fantastic...
hand again, he
He's
walked
getting hit
into
with
it.
too many right hands this round.
That was the shot that shook him in the 6th. And he walked into it again, and he was annoyed with himself,
He
Crolla.
was. He took a step back there, Adam, took a deep breath, and he did look annoyed with himself. Did that shot hurt him?
That's the thing. I don't know if it hurt him, but it's going to cost you the rounds. You know when you're getting hit with these kind of shots clean, you know, they're round winners.
Yeah, he's been hit with a couple of really crisp, clean right hands from Linares.
Yeah, good round this for Linares.
Close round, but Linares just got that quality in that right hand.
Ricky and son Campbell, who I'm told is rather reminiscent of his dad in the ring. We watch his development with interest. Ricky, big mates with Anthony Crolla. And remember, at the end of that 11th round, when he subdued Costas Hugh, there he is chatting to his mate, Robert Diaz. And Robert's so close to Jorge Linares. It's great to see this sort of family affair in boxing. Ricky wouldn't be denied against Costas Hugh. Round after round, the crowd helped. It just was his night. But Crolla has lost some of these rounds, maybe a lot of them. And the classy Linares is a joy to watch.
He is, yeah, he's still throwing these blistering combinations that I thought was going away from him a couple of rounds ago. He seemed to have got his second win settled down, and he's still throwing these shots. And now going into round 11. Going into round 11 here, if Linares steps on the gas and puts his fast hands together, which he can do, which we've seen, it could be bad news for Crolla. Crolla needs to now push this forward and get some shots flowing and landing.
I think Crolla has to definitely close the show. If he's got any chance to win out. My card, he needs to stop it, just some knockdowns. But if maybe the other cards are closer, he's got to definitely close the show with some good rounds.
Need a stoppage on your card or not? No.
We don't need a stoppage, no. We're just 1 point behind for Crolla. Linares just in front with some very close rounds. For anybody's fight to win, Adam.
For me, Linares at the moment. But the 3 judges is all that matters, as we say, subjectively. However, people are scoring it at home, at ringside. It's what they think that counts. For me, Linares has just been so classy at times, and Crolla's dug in and he's tried, but he's maybe just not matched him at times in terms of talent, but there is time still.
There is time. Linares just having a minute off there, Adam. He's not done much at all. Maybe that's the plan.
That's the thing, both guys so fatigued, you know? Even Crolla now backing off.
This is the round that he came apart, Jorge Linares, in the fight that you were telling us about Antonio DeMarco. Suddenly it happened. Could it happen again? He looks still fit and strong.
Crolla's just not coming forward enough with aggressive enough, hurtful-looking punches. He's just sort of plodding forward now. I think he's feeling the pace.
Lovely shot by Linares.
Left
uppercut. Pure quality from this talented man from Venezuela who's whipped himself into shape. He's going on a bit of a walkabout. I think he's starting to believe it's easy.
Also, it's about your body language. Nice counter uppercut by Linares. It's about your body language, too. The walkabout is to catch your breath, but you make it look nonchalant, so you make it look easy. It's like you're not trying. But in reality, you're just catching your breath.
Yeah, well, he landed a lovely uppercut, then he went for a walk. He smiled at his corner. The judges are thinking, right, okay.
Exactly. It's all about the body language. There it is again.
Lost in a round to Juan Carlos Salgado. He playing personal problems at the time. But this time there's a wink. There's a smile on his face. And there's been a smile all week in Manchester. As though he knows he's done the work and he knows how to win this.
Yeah, and this is the veteran in him now. You know, he's trying to glide through the round, mix it up with what Crolla lands a nice hook. But Crolla also has some fatigue. He's showing some fatigue. But because even the pressure Crolla's bringing is not as intense anymore.
Crolla trying so hard, but is it just a slight gap in levels here, Carl?
It's definitely a gap in levels in terms of talent and speed favoured towards Linares, but, you know, the hard work of Crolla can outweigh the talent there. He's complaining again here, and he shouldn't really be complaining, he should leave it to the referee. It was a borderline body shot from Linares. Didn't look anything wrong with it. Not good signs from Crolla to be complaining. He needs to be working now.
I agree.
He's weary as he goes back to his corner, Anthony Crolla, but he's put so much into it, as always. Have the judges found rounds for him? Or, as we see it at ringside, or most of us at ringside, have Jorge Linares handed out.
Don't let him see shining this out.
He's got it by 3 to Linares. Let's try and listen in.
Don't overreach and walk on it when it does silly. Jamie.
Andy Scott has got it wide to Linares. Johnny Nelson's got it much closer. Carl's got it 2 to Linares. Paulie's got it wide. I've got it to Linares by some distance. Anthony Crolla has done absolutely everything. He's tried so hard round after round. Will he get anything from the judges? Because Jorge Linares has been quality. 2 for Carl and 6 for Paulie. Does Crolla need a knockout here and now?
We need a big round now from Crolla. We need him to push Linares back, or at least meet him as he comes with combinations. But Linares, you can see, he's relaxed. That blistering hand speed looks to be a trouble for Crolla.
This is the first time he's ever gone into the 12th round, Jorge Linares, and he still looks fresh enough.
He knows how to mix the pace enough to explode and then have that rest, take a step back.
Body shots by Crolla. There's that right hand again. Just haven't dented Linares quite enough. And the uppercuts, the variety and versatility of this 3-weight champion.
The shots from Crolla here, Adam, they look a little bit forced. They look like he's having to really try to push the gloves out. His corner trying to bring him forward, but I don't know if he's got it in his tank for a big finish.
The crowd rallying behind their hometown hero. They want to push him over the finish line, but Jorge Linares said, the crowd can't get in there and fight for you. And he has been absolutely brilliant tonight, Linares. Tactically, he's shown his class, and he's shown how he's come back from his difficulties. There's blood to the right eye of Crolla as well, as he tries to rally and dig deep.
Digging deep nicely there, Crolla. Linares answering back. Just don't think Crolla's got it in the tank to really push and let the shots go. I'd like to see him work a bit more. He's still looking good in there, still looking well in the fight, but Linares' hand speed, which is blistering at times, just takes the play away from Crolla.
Yeah, it's a talent difference. Crolla's a good fighter, as you see a cut now.
Look at his hands, lightning speed, combination to the head.
He's just having the last answer as Crolla tries to dig in a body shot. Oh, he's very, very hard work here. In the last 40 seconds of the fight, they have both given it absolutely everything. It's been a tremendous battle, it really has. This match we wanted, this match we have got, and both deserve enormous credit for what they've given the fight fans here in Manchester Arena tonight. For me, Carl and Paulie, Jorge Linares has put on the better display and deserves to go home with the treasure.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree there, Adam. Crolla, though, should also be given the credit for hanging tough and continuing to try to win the fight all through to the end.
Linares there finishing strong, putting on the grandstand finish. And you've got to say, if you had to pick a winner, you would say Linares. But Crolla, really, really good performance from him. I just don't think he's done enough.
Jorge Linares gets up on the ring apron, and of course the crowd boo. Eddie Hearn was jumping up. Maybe he believes Crolla could have nicked it. Anthony looks tired after what an affair, and thanks the crowd. There's Wayne and Colleen. How they'd love to see Crolla's hand raised. But if it is raised, would it be the wrong decision, Paulie? In your eyes, yes.
Yeah, in my eyes, yeah. If it's raised tonight, it's a bit of home cooking.
Dave Colwell at ringside, one of our co-commentators, believes Linares has it. I think I'm looking around me, and I think pretty much everybody's in agreement that Jorge Linares.
I don't think Anthony Crolla did himself a disservice, though, guys. I don't think he did at all. I think he fought with a lot of heart and bravery in front of his home crowd.
Richie Woodall, our colleague at Radio 5, he's got it 1 round to Linares. So you just don't know what the judges will be seeing. Crolla put all the effort in. He did have his spells, he did have his moments. I just remember the more classy work of Linares.
I agree, Adam. All smiles in the Crolla corner. Eddie Hearn there talking to Joe Gallagher. We try to have a look at little snippets. They shouldn't know the score. They probably don't, but they get some sort of inside information sometimes, and they seem to be quite confident in the Crolla corner.
Whatever happens, we want a rematch, don't we?
Well, I wouldn't mind seeing it, you know. I tell you what, it'll sell out the arena every time. It'll sell out the arena every time. I think you put a great fight here, especially with a hometown fighter, the fans buy tickets.
As we're watching some of the sizzling action, and Jorge Linares just looks down at Paulie Malignaggi and Robert Diaz as well. They believe they've got it. We just don't know. There was a draw, remember, with Dallas Perez, Ricky Hatton, hoping. But he doesn't look happy. We will find out how the judges have scored it. That's all that matters. Here's Craig Stevens.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we declare the result, referee Terry O'Connor has asked that I ask you to join him in appreciation of two world-class boxers. We go to our judges' scorecards. Judge John Keane sees the contest 115, 114. Guillermo Pineda 117, 111. Judge Fernando Barbosa 115, 113. All in favor of the winner. He is the WBC Diamond, the Ring Magazine, and the new WBA lightweight champion of the world, Jorge Linares.
By 2, by 1, by 6, they got the right winner, Jorge Linares.
The champion, fearless, born for the bright lights. The challenger, ruthless,
44-0.
ready for the challenge.
Ramirez has Bivol on his mind.
On November 5th, undefeated rivals come face to face. One must fall.
Ladies and gentlemen, Eddie Hearn's Matchroom Sport, in association with Oscar de la Hoya's Golden Boy, proudly presents the main event, the fight of the night. 12 rounds of boxing for the WBA and the WBC Diamond and Ring Magazine Lightweight Championship of the World. We are sponsored by Betfred, StubHub, Mustard Fit and JD Sports. And at this time, ladies and gentlemen, we continue to bring you the very, very, very best ringside seat in the business. You're joining us live here on Sky Sports. And a very special welcome to the millions of viewers joining us around the world on Showtime. This is Manchester! All officials have been appointed by the world governing bodies in association with the British Boxing Board of Control. Our supervisor for the WBA is Renzo Bagnario. Alberto Guerra for the WBC, and representing the British Boxing Board of Control is Alistair Hayes and Robin Smith. Our inspectors working here at ringside, Barry Colson, Mark Ridge and Matthew Verity. The 3 scoring judges all using the 10-point must system. Alexander Droshin of Mexico, David Sutherland of the USA, and from Belgium, Philip Verbecker. Our timekeeper at the bell from England is Peter Humphrey. And when the bell rings and the action begins, the referee in charge, and one of the leading referees in the world today, from Doncaster, England, Howard Foster. And now, the waiting is over. Here we go. Introducing to you, the challenger. Fighting out of the blue corner when the white trunks trimmed with green and black and weighing in at 9 stone. pounds and 8 ounces with a 39-point record, 41 wins, bursting inside the scheduled distance. 5 defeats and 3 draws. The former British lightweight champion. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former WBA lightweight champion of the world. From Manchester, England, $1 million, champion, fighting out of the red corner wearing the black trunks trimmed with gold. Weighing in at 9 stone, 8 pounds, 4 ounces, a 44-fight record, 41 wins, 27 inside the scheduled distance, and just 3 defeats. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the reigning and defending WBA and WBC Diamond and Ring Magazine champion of the world. From Venezuela, El Niño de Oro, the Golden Boy, Hoya That's it. Here we go. 12 rounds of boxing for the WBA and WBC Diamond and Ring Magazine Championship of the World.
Okay, fellas, spoke to you both in the dressing room. You both know I expect. Keep it clean, drink straight away when told. Both of you watch your heads in close. Good luck to you both. Touch close.
Marvellous fights at the elite level deserve rematches. And over the years in the lighter divisions, we've been well treated. Those classics between Mexican rivals Marco Antonio Barrera and Eric Morales. Add Juan Manuel Marquez to that mix. The vociferous debate of repeat or revenge. Oscar De La Hoya and Shane Mosley gave us their series. The Golden Boy in attendance as his Golden Boy, Jorge Linares, returns across the globe to the scene of his superb victory in September. Anthony Crolla was very much in the fight, but Linares pulled away at the back end. Crolla believes, along with his whole team, and they've taken massive confidence, that they've made enormous analysis of that first fight. They know where they've got to improve. The ring's different, it's 18 foot, it's a smaller ring, it was 20 foot inside last time. But also, Linares has Grant gloves on, the puncher's gloves. Are they looking to go one better and stop the brave Mancunian this time? It really is absolutely fascinatingly poised, Carl.
It is, it's fascinating. I think Crolla, he really does need to do something early to make a dent on Linares. Something needs to happen, whether it's another body shot or a right hand, just to unsettle him.
Listen to this noise. I remember it when you fought Lucian Bute. We were talking about Katie Taylor, Natasha Jonas. Hatton fought Sioux. It's this sort of an atmosphere.
Well, if Crolla is ever going to beat Linares, it's going to be this kind of atmosphere that you're talking about that's going to help him towards doing that. This crowd really will get inside him, get under his skin, he'll feel it, he'll hear it, and hopefully he can take him to the level he needs to be. Linares, very, very classy, good head movement, good jab, and when you're in range, he's got a good array of punches.
Body shot from Crolla. I think the idea is that they've got to get closer, not to allow Linares to flow with those combinations. He loves the hook and the uppercut and the body work, and he can dazzle as well, but he can struggle at times too. Kevin Mitchell gave him so much to think about, and on that performance, a lot of people giving Crolla a real chance last time. Most this time favour Linares to do it again. Good shot from Crolla.
It's a nice straight right hand to the body there of Linares, sinking it in nicely, Crolla. Starting range, stepping in nicely, and that's what he's got to do. He's got to target the body early, because if he's going to slow Linares down, that's how he'll do it. Great response from Linares. Fast hands, whipping in them body shots early on. I mean,
another body shot from Linares there. going downstairs early, the pair of them. Right hook from Linares. It's all body work at the moment. Interesting to see so early in the fight. The brains ticking over these classy fighters.
Good lad, alright? Keep on them toes and them feet, alright? Okay? Few straight right hands to the body, you're getting a bit too greedy with them. He clipped you with a left hook counter as you came in. Alright, okay. Think where you are in the ring all the time. Alright, you nearly backed yourself on the road, not good deep put you there. You did well. Alright, few times you did that left shoulder, what pretend? You'll come over the right hook and a left hook after it, alright? You've got to show him it, alright? Okay? Alright?
It is a party atmosphere. Manchester expects Anthony $1 Million Crolla to regain his world title. They swap body blow for body blow in that opener. Who edged it?
I think Crolla with them single right hands to the body just edged it. He was on the end of some body shots himself, but when you're landing clean, accurate shots, and I like the fact that he's going to the body early on, that takes the round for me.
Former WBA lightweight champion Anthony Crolla trying to regain his mantle. The WBC diamond belt also on the line. The black and gold of Jorge Linares, who started his training camp out in Japan, where he's been located for much of his career. Finished off in Vegas under Ismael Salas, such a terrific trainer, who Joe Gallagher acknowledged at the press conference. Great cornerman. Great fighters. The feeling last time was that Jorge Linares was just a little bit too classy for Anthony Crolla. Can Crolla just rise in levels again? He's good in rematches. He's good when he's up against it.
Well, he's always up against it. He's the eternal underdog, Crolla. He's never the favourite going into a big fight, but he really did fight well in that last one. He did lose fair and square, but he gave a real good account of himself. So if he can make them slight adjustments like the body work and the pressure early on, it's difficult to get to Linares. So classy with that jab, so fast. Mixes it up, head and body, moves well, and he can also fight inside. But Crolla's closed him back, getting to him, dabbing his success.
Yeah, good body shots, trying to get his jab going as well. Anthony Crolla, who had that real come from behind win over John Murray, and his last 4 fights at top level. Donis Perez twice, Ismael Barroso and Linares. It just doesn't get tougher, and we all know about his have-a-go-hero antics outside of the ring. When he came back from the fractured skull, a broken ankle, to even box again. It's an unbelievable story for Anthony Crolla, and if he could get a win here and finish his career off maybe with a big trip to Vegas, something like that for these fans. But it's like Tony Bellew's story. It's Rocky-like, isn't it, if that happens? But it's a big if.
This is a big if. He's got a quality fighter in front of him. Very early in round 2. Good right hand, overhand right from Linares as Crolla tried to back him up.
Big punch of Linares, and did hurt Crolla midway through their first fight. And Anthony's told us time and time again afterwards that had a real effect on him. He didn't really shake it off for a couple of rounds. He needed the bell, which saved him, and it was just when he was in a bit of ascendancy as well. It's little moments like that these are really classy operators. 3-weight world champion Jorge Linares can find. Good defence from the champion there.
Good defence. Nice attack from Crolla, but he needs more of it. He needs to back up Linares and just get on top of him. Try and get his head on his chest. Smother Linares' work, because at range Linares is so accurate. He's got such quality array of punches.
Good job from Crolla. It's a good start.
Boxing well. Alright, but just staying there and getting caught every now and again with this really right hand, left hand. When you're pushing forward, you're leaving your feet behind a little bit. Move your feet up a little bit quicker. And he wants to throw the 3 shots standing there. Bang, bang, and go for it on the left. He's right and he's got some of that. Put the straight right hand back down, all right?
Joe Gallagher, Mick Williamson, of course, is always in the Anthony Crolla corner. He started okay, but has he won the rounds?
I've got them even. I thought Crolla nicked the first round with them body shots. I was impressed, but Linares was just using his range and his speed well there. Crolla needs to get closer to have any kind of success or impact in his fight. There's a nice short little right hand to the body. It doesn't look like it's having much effect, but late on there, the shots to throw home will really hurt you. And Crolla's got Linares back up here. This is where he needs to work.
Been told to keep the punches up. Anthony Crolla on strain, just slightly low there. 40th fight for the 30-year-old from Manchester, family man, Mr. Nice Guy, everybody says it. Jorge Linares is pretty nice too. Family man himself. His wife in attendance, as well as his tight-knit team who's brought over from Vegas. He's also got Sendai Tanaka in the corner. He used to work with Marco Antonio Barrera for many years. Top quality all around us. And there's the hand speed of Linares. And when he gets that into gear, he's quite something to watch.
It's good defence from Crolla. When Linares lets go of his left hook on the body shot.
Lovely uppercut there. Beautiful shot. Just squeezed in between the gloves of Anthony Crolla, and he acknowledged that. That was razor sharp from Linares, and a smile through the gum shield as well, as if to say, that's the start.
I think he knew he was landing on gloves and arms, and that's just what I was saying, and then he just made that adjustment and slipped 2 lovely shots there to the stomach, and then brought an uppercut to Crolla's chin. He finds the gaps. He's that kind of a fighter. He'll adapt and adjust as he needs to.
Just whips these punches in, and more of a concerned look on the face of Anthony Crolla, who's trying to get close, but as he does so, is he moving into the danger zone? The hand speed of Linares is still so fast at 31.
So when Crolla gets his feet in range and closes the gap, that's when he just needs to work. He can't be careless, so I think that's why he's not working as much as he needs to, because when he opens up, he's opening himself up to a counter-punch, and Linares is so cute with the uppercut or the hook. He has to be so cagey, Crolla. Good head movement there from Linares, just steps out of danger.
Crolla tries to get an uppercut of his own in, just flicks southpaw for a moment. Linares then just drills an orthodox combination in.
Yeah, 4-punch combination, left right hook, right hand with speed and accuracy. Just whips it out with ease and smiles at Crolla.
Super sharpness again, trying the uppercut. Jorge Linares, you can see why Oscar De La Hoya's at ringside, why they once believed he would become the superstar in boxing, and he's stuck with it through the bad times, Jorge Linares, and is enjoying a real purple patch at this stage of his career, and he's boxing lovely here tonight. Let's find out Tony Bellew seeing it with Andy.
Well, we're just going to have a look at some of the early work of Crolla to the body. Tony, what's the benefit of Crolla going to the body this early in the fight, and what are the dangers by doing so?
The benefit is it's like rounds and it's like money in the bank, Andy. He's got to fire down the stairs to hopefully see it pay off with Linares in the later rounds. Linares is not known for somebody who does the 12-round distance comfortably. While saying that, he's the man picking the hardest shots for me at the moment. He's landing the cleaner, crisper punches. I think it looks to me like the game plan is to kind of let a few of the early rounds go and come strong late by Joe Gallagher because of the experience Linares has later on in fights, but you cannot leave this till late. Linares has scored in early rounds here, and he's landing harder, heavier shots than me. I'd like to see Anthony get on top of Linares now and really pressure him in this fight.
Thanks, Tony.
Interesting thoughts from Tony Bellew. He actually only went the 12-round distance for the first time against Anthony Crolla. Last time out, Jorge Linares. So many knockouts on his record, 27 in all. Has been stopped. Antonio DeMarco did it, Sergio Thompson, and a big upset after he won his first 27 when he went to Tokyo and lost to Juan Carlos Salgado in a round, but he said that there was all sorts of problems in his life at that stage. What looks like now is that he's settled at home and
he's settled right back into the ring, and he wants the big fight with Mikey Garcia, who we saw in Vegas stun Dejan Zlatinican the other week, Carl, and looks unbelievable, doesn't he, Garcia? And Linares wants that fight.
He does. Garcia looks great. I mean, what a fighter he is, Garcia, and what a fight that would be with Linares. But we don't want to push Conor out of the mix just yet, because you know he's got a real tough task in front of him, but not mission impossible. But Linares here does seem to be going through the gears and putting together body and head fast, blistering fast combination punches, and Crolla really can't do much with him in this round. There's bad news at the minute early on in this round for Crolla, because Linares looking really comfortable.
Yeah, I'm sure Crolla would love that shot at Mikey Garcia, but he's got work to do here. And Linares looking strong. Good right hand. His feet gliding around the ring. Crolla just trying to get a jab going, get some rhythm to his work. He's always brought the best out in himself, Anthony Crolla, and he's just again, there's the respect there. With the uppercut a few minutes ago and then the body shot, as if to say, yeah, I know who I'm in with here, and you're really classy.
That's right. He's not going to do anything careless, Crolla. I'd like to see Crolla push Linares back a bit more. He's got a nice jab when he steps in. When he gets in range, Linares is able to just slip off, just tucks up tightly behind that defence. Even with his left arm down, he's behind his shoulder. His movement, his timing, his judging of distance is so perfect. It really is a pleasure to watch.
He looks quicker. Even the last time out in September, lovely right hand from Linares, who said he's trained 3 times as hard for this one. You get the feeling he doesn't want to leave it in the hands of the judges as the crowd rallies behind Crolla.
Crowd getting behind Crolla there as he lets shots go. Nice job landing there. Crowd got back again, but he's not really landing with much. He's not having much success. The shots that are missing and whizzing past Linares are getting acknowledged from the crowd up in the high seats. They can't really see if they're accurately landing, but sitting here at ringside, let me tell you, Linares isn't really getting hit with much at all, and he's picking his punches beautifully.
The ring craft is supreme from Jorge Linares. Stuck for ideas of it, Anthony Crolla here. Golden boy, still got the smile, hasn't he? Ring legend Oscar De La Hoya, a 6-weight world champion, having struck Olympic gold. And what a journey we had with De La Hoya, who brought magnetism to the ring. Jorge Linares has the same nickname, and he brings plenty of skills and some excellent attributes with him as well. And I like the fact that he's bounced back from the problems he's had as well, to come on strong at this stage at 31. He looks as good as ever.
He does, yeah. You've got to remember, he's a 3-weight world champion, and you know, top fighters don't seem to be able to get that in the bank. World champion at 3 different weights, and the work he's put together here now, he seems to be able to up the gears when he wants.
Yeah, rising tempo there as we enter the 5th. Just glances down at you at ringside, I think, Carl, there. Jorge Linares, as if to say it's very comfortable for me.
Well, he slipped a shot there very cleverly, and he sort of had a glance out at ringside, and yeah, it looked like he made eye contact with me. So it's just being a little bit leery there. But what that shows you is he's very confident and very comfortable and very relaxed, which is bad news for Crolla. But Crolla's trying, he's backing him up with a jab. He's trying to get in range. Not quite sure what the game plan is, because when he gets there, nice little short uppercut from Linares followed by a body shot. It's very difficult when you've got somebody so fast and skillful in front of you. But Crolla, I think, needs to start to work up close. He can't just defend and back up Linares and do nothing.
Wonderful left hook to the body from Jorge Linares 10 seconds or so ago, and it was one of those that won Anthony Crolla this belt against Darlis Perez in the very same round, the 5th, a body shot that sent the Manchester crowd into raptures. And he got a taste of his own medicine there from Linares, who just is sharp and penetrating through the guard of Anthony Crolla, who's just caught betwixt and between. He can't really commit, can he? And hasn't probably got the power, or certainly hasn't shown it yet, to really get Linares' attention.
Yeah, see as he dips in there with his guard up high. Good job of having his guard up high as well, Crolla. Linares just slipped him through a nice uppercut on his way. He just stops him in his tracks. Crolla's got to try, and I'm sure he is trying to get in range and work the body and let the shots go. And I mean, he looked in there a bit clumsy with the uppercut and hook, but he got Linares on his back foot. This is where he needs to be, but when he's got him there, he needs to let the hands go, let the shots go, or he's going to have no success at all.
Take some risks, go for the body shots and hope that there's not the fast counters from Linares, because that's a danger with those hurtful-looking uppercuts.
I'm sure he'd rather go out on his shield than go through the way this is going.
Beautiful body shot from Linares. Crolla did well just to suck that up.
It's all right sitting here saying back up Linares and put the shot together, but look at the attacks he's faced with here. Linares looking really, really classy, putting together some body and head combinations that are just hurtful looking from here at ringside. Great round for Linares.
It's a more emphatic display from Jorge Linares than in September. Spiteful, hurtful, aggressive combinations. The smile before the first bell, and it's been all Linares.
Everything he does, it always follows a combination. Right hook, left hook to the body, overhand right, left hook, left hand there, left hook to the head, left hook to the body. And when he puts his combination together there, left right, left hook, straight right, 4-punch combination, and he just slides off. Even if he's not landing accurately, he's still getting himself in range. And, you know, it's debilitating for Crolla. Crolla can't do anything with that.
The fans haven't given up hope. There's a long way to go, but I'm looking around at ringside. Dave Colwell, Tony Bellew, Johnny Nelson, everyone is giving everything to Jorge Linares.
Difficult to score it anyway, other than that. Early on, I thought Crolla did well with them body shots as Linares was just getting his range, but since that first round, Linares has really looked a class above.
And it's amazing that Anthony Crolla has come so far since he lost his domestic crown by stoppage to Derry Matthews 5 years ago, to rule the world after the problems outside the ring, the rehabilitation and all of that. He's done ever so well, but are we looking at a very good fighter against a great in Linares?
I think that is what we're looking at. I mean, you can't take anything away from Crolla because he's had a run of opponents, Perez twice, Barroso, and now, you know, the second time in here with this impossible fighter in Linares. I just don't know how you would beat him unless you hurt him, and you've got to hurt him early. He can be hurt, but he seems to be getting better with age. And this blistering hand speed is so difficult to try and do anything against.
Crolla closing the range, trying to get his head and body shots. What would you be saying if you were Joe Gallagher in the corner now?
Just stick with it, just keep that guard up. Crolla not happy with something there. I think Linares just pushed him out there with a jab. I'd be just telling Crolla to sort of roll in. We saw Ricky Hatton against Costa Zurdo. He rolled his way in, he bullied himself forward, but when you get there, you've really got to get rough. But it's not really Crolla's kind of style to be rough. I mean, you can chuck a couple of body shots in, borderline, chuck the head in, follow through with the elbow, let the referee sort the fight out. If you've got to get rough, but make Linares as uncomfortable as possible.
Joe was showing us the huge tactical breakdown of the first fight. They really did their homework, but you know what? Jorge Linares, as he lands another uppercut, has done his homework with Ismael Salas. They've gone back, they've watched the tape, they've found more gaps this time in Crolla's defense on the right hand. He's starting just to eat one or two of these up here, Anthony Crolla, as we enter the last minute of the 6th. And there's a cut as well to add to the problems. Left eye of Crolla. Right hand, and he's getting split open, scythed apart here by this wonderful technician, Jorge Linares.
The movement and the combination punches from Linares is just, I mean, it's another level. I mean, it's wonderful to watch. He slips and slides, he moves around, and when he puts his combination punches together, it's just fantastic. He threw a left, right, left uppercut, right and left hook, stepped off to the right and countered with a right hand left hook there. I mean, the punches that go in, at the speed they're going at, they're just phenomenal. I mean, what a fighter Linares is. Crolla just needs to try and push him back and take that range away from him. It's just so difficult. Walking into a jab there as he tries to back up Linares, just really enjoying himself here, Linares. Bouncing on his toes, smiling, just really dictating, doing whatever he wants to do, he does in there.
Yeah, lovely fluency and rhythm. A really good round again for Jorge Linares.
A little bit faster with your feet on your waist. This as you're coming in, alright, okay? And dip the shoulder in the right hook over the top, alright, okay? Shoulder it from a bump, okay? You always spins off, walk the head right over and come out of the left hook to get after it as well, okay? But once you get your movement, throw your hands goes good. You're getting in, and he's touching you.
They couldn't have done more in training. They've whipped him into shape. They've actually locked him away, Anthony Crolla. But it just comes down to what happens under the lights on the night. And, you know, Jorge Linares has just improved, hasn't he, from where he was in September.
He does seem to have improved, and Anthony Crolla can have the best game plan in the world and the best will in the world. But, you know, if you're in front of somebody that you can't get near and you can't combat, Joe Gallagher just getting in the ring there. I think towel stuck to Crolla's foot, no dramas there. But if you can't get to somebody because the speed, the hand speed and the skill set is in front of you and you just can't do anything with it, it doesn't matter what your game plan is. This is where he needs to be. He needs to be close. He needs to be trying to land them shots on the body of Linares, backing him up, making him work.
And I suppose they could think about it as a fight of two halves. Here's the second one. Nothing really has gone right for Anthony Crolla, despite plenty of determination, effort, attempts as always to try and find a way. But you've got to take your hat off to Jorge Linares. It's wonderful to see him in a British ring and boxing so well.
So difficult to pin Linares down. I'm trying to put myself in front of Linares, and when you back him up to the ropes in the corner, he slips and slides, he ducks and bobs and weaves, then he uses his feet to get out of trouble. So difficult to pin down. It's almost, I want to say, Anthony Crolla has to work harder, he needs to throw more punches, but Linares isn't in front of him, no matter what Crolla does.
And every time he inches forward, he gets punished with those counters, and they're beginning to look hurtful as well, middle rounds. He's always had a pretty good chin, Crolla, just that knockdown defeat to Derry Matthews, but he's walked through walls at times, Anthony Crolla, and he's doing it again here.
The crowd really getting behind him, the noise is fantastic, and that will give him a lift, but as he backs up Linares and realises that he can't hit.
Oh, beautiful shot from Jorge Linares. Didn't see that coming, Crolla. Down he goes, and it was coming. It was probably just a matter of time. In the seventh, down he goes. Over a minute left. The crowd tried to rally, but Jorge Linares could be doing what he told us that he would, a more emphatic finishing display. He wants the stoppage. And he's got potent power as well, Carl.
That was a left uppercut that came from absolutely nowhere. We were talking having a look at him just float around the ring. All of a sudden, he explodes, and he's looking for the finish now here, Linares. Look at his combination punching here on the ropes. Unbelievable stuff.
Howard Foster just looking on a little bit more cautiously. Anthony Crolla, full of guts and determination, gets himself off the canvas. But these uppercuts and body shots.
How was Crolla recovered from that uppercut? Because his legs were gone, he went over, he didn't know where he was, he's recovered.
That's down to the fitness and the dedication, but another uppercut.
He's coming back.
The bravery here of Anthony Crolla. But again, Linares sharp shooting and waiting for another moment. What a round from the champion.
It's that uppercut there that went straight through the guard. I mean, Crolla made the mistake there of closing his eyes, putting his guard up and just hoping for the best. And it's the shots that you don't see come in, and you're not going to see them when your eyes are closed. Let's have a look at this from the upper angle. He ducks down low and just whips an uppercut in there from nowhere. Absolutely just totally takes the legs from under Crolla. The look on Crolla's face was amazed.
No wonder Oscar De La Hoya made the flight over this time. He watched it on television. He wanted to see him up close and personal, and I think he's giving his boss a bit of a show here.
He is. I mean, look, he's got Crolla here on his back foot. Crolla did really, really well to survive that round and come back from that because his legs were gone. But them kind of shots there, that shot you just seen there on the replay from Linares, that left uppercut, you can't teach that in the gym. No matter how many years you spend with somebody, you can't teach that. That is a natural reflex punch. And the accuracy was phenomenal. Crolla doing really, really well to still be in this fight.
The former featherweight, super featherweight, and current lightweight champion of the world, Jorge Linares. He's got Mikey Garcia, who's doing the analysis for our colleague Showtime back in America tonight on this fight, waiting. That's the big matchup in Vegas. And he almost finished proceedings in that brutal seventh, but back comes Crolla. That's the pride, that's the will and dogged determination of Crolla, but the uppercuts from Linares. And he's putting so much venom into it tonight too.
He is, yeah. Linares getting a little bit cheeky there, just taking his concentration out of the ring, just staring out of the ring down at maybe Oscar De La Hoya, having a little bit of a show off, and Crolla capitalised on that, but it's not lasted long because Linares was soon straight back down to business.
He had a hand issue after their first fight, as Crolla tries to back up Linares with a body shot. That was better, but he seems to just have shaken it off, rebuilt. He doesn't look like the fighter who fought Kevin Mitchell. He looks hugely improved in the last few months under Salas.
He's just getting better and better every time we see him. Crolla's still in this fight though. I'm quite surprised because Crolla's come out in this round with confidence and he's thinking, you know what, it's all or nothing, I have to go for it now, and that's what he's doing.
He's really going for it, and the crowd are really trying to get behind him. He just holds there, Linares. Could the unthinkable happen that he's put too much into these first 7-8 rounds, Jorge Linares, and Crolla has left something in the tank, but a body shot from Linares. He needs a miracle, you'd have thought, Anthony Crolla, but then he's always upset the odds.
Well, Ramirez is the travelling fighter. He's had all the successes way early on in the rounds, and I think he thought the fight was almost over in that last round. All of a sudden, Crolla's come out and give him a bit of a torrid round 8. He's on his back foot, he's getting caught with shots. He might be smiling, but he's be feeling this. If Crolla can keep this going, who knows? Could the unthinkable happen?
He has come apart late before, Jorge Linares, but he's just looked so dominant and such control of this one. But it's a better round for Crolla. Tries the body shot and one to the head. Linares whips in the uppercut, but Crolla is right on him and he just complains there about a low shot as he's clocked to the head as well, Linares. Wow, from Crolla. I don't know where he found the strength for that, but the crowd absolutely loved it. Well, after those 3 minutes, are they believing that a miracle might be possible?
I just can't believe, you know, I can't express the respect I've got for Crolla, because after that round 7 where he got put over and he was badly hurt, to come out in the very next round in round 8 and do that, what he just did against someone like Linares, he's just phenomenal.
Let's get this right. We have always had huge respect for Anthony Crolla. Most people thought he couldn't even get to English-British level after a couple of early losses to Gary Sykes, Yusuf Al-Hamidi, but he has stuck at it. He's done so brilliantly through his career, Anthony Crolla, a worthy world champion. But Jorge Linares, certainly for the first 6 rounds of this, has looked in a different league. Was that just one real hurrah from Crolla, or can he sustain the excellent 8th he had?
Well, he seems to have a bounce in his step. He's backing up Linares, who doesn't seem as comfortable as he was. I mean, he's got fast combination punches, left and right there fast, looking for the body shots on the hooks, but he's on his back foot. He's looking a little bit tired here.
Is he looking tired, or is he having a round off?
Well, we just don't know with someone like Linares, because he could just be having a bit of a round off, a bit of a breather, then he could fire and explode into action like we've seen him do so many times before. But the thing is, Crolla here is starting to believe. And this is making this fight interesting. He's got the crowd behind him, and the atmosphere is really, really intense.
Good jab for Linares, makes Crolla miss, and again punishes him. He just dips the shoulders, doesn't he? He floats so well around the ring, but Crolla just trying to get close again, and
that's what he needs to do. He needs to rough him up, pull his head down, the crowd go mad, pull him up, make him uncomfortable.
That's what happened to Kostas Yu all those years ago. He didn't let Yu have the leverage. He stood on it, but he did that from the opening bell. Crolla with a right hand. This is a marvellous effort from Anthony Crolla after what's happened so far in the fight. Getting up off the canvas from that knockdown, and still he believes, Crolla. But Linares back on the ascendancy.
If he's trained as hard as he's telling everybody, if he's as fit as he is, he needs to use every ounce of energy and just back up Linares as much as he can, because the only chance he's got in this fight is to back up Linares and try and really, really upset him and make a big dent at this stage towards the last third of the fight. I mean, this is looking good.
Good from Crolla, uppercut back from Linares, the blood seeps down this warrior from Manchester. That's what he's shown us tonight. Absolutely superb resilience, Anthony Crolla. Still with a dream. Jorge Linares with a huge lead, though.
Massive lead, and very much still in this fight. I might be getting carried away with Crolla's later saw in that last round. He was great in round 8. And he's backing up Linares here, but he's looking a bit battered, the blood around the face, head's coming together there a little bit. Crolla doing everything right, but Linares still very, very dangerous. And Crolla doing the right things, really. He's being cute with his work.
Let's get over to the other golden boy with Andy.
Yeah, there's only one Oscar De La Hoya, but there are 2 golden boys. How impressed are you with your man Jorge Linares so far?
Oh, both fighters are terrific fighters. Crolla has a heart of gold. Linares, he's obviously the champion, but he has his hands full. It's a good fight.
Any signs that Crolla's coming back into this?
Well, he's like I said, he has a heart of gold. He has he's the underdog, obviously, but he's coming back very strong. So this fight is anybody's. I mean, this is a very close fight. But obviously, the man who finishes these last few rounds can be the victorious.
Thanks, Oscar. Great to see you here.
Well, Oscar De La Hoya says it's still a close fight. Is that the promoter talking him? Obviously, he's right about one thing. Crolla has come back into it, and he's making it a real effort. With 9 minutes to go, it's a tremendous challenge after what he's been through in the first half of the fight, to still be standing, to still be pressing, to still be attempting just to derail this terrific champion.
You see his last 3 rounds now with Crolla. He's got the crowd behind him. And if he's got that fitness and he's still got anything left in the tank, this is where he now needs to work as he backs up Linares.
But in your card, it will be a knockout needed.
Yeah, it's looking that way. I mean, Linares was just in control from round 2 right through to round 7. And with that knockdown, he got himself such a big lead, Linares.
Yeah, the 10-8 round, body shot. Crolla said it was low. Linares wasn't happy. Straight back into a zappy combination.
Straight down to business there, as Crolla was sort of maybe looking for a little breather and trying to touch glove. Linares just let a little combination go. I mean, this is where Crolla now needs Linares. Turned straight off Linares, good footwork. Doesn't want to put the heavy combination together now. Maybe he's feeling the pace, Linares. here as we approach the last three rounds of the fight, but still in control of that jab.
Good right hand
Good
from
work.
Crawler. Linares, who won it by 1 round, 2 rounds and 6 rounds on the cards last time. 6 was a bit wide, but he won it, and he really put the shoe shine, as Joe Gallagher said, on the last couple of rounds to glide away. But he's the one that's been the boss for most of it until Crawler tries to come back at him late on.
That's right. These left rights from Linares just look solid. Crawler needs to back up Linares, but I'm just not sure he's got the engine this late in the fight. I might be wrong, but he needs to really just apply pressure for every second of every round, back up Linares. Counter with that right hand, and then when he's in range, just work the body and head, just let the shots go. It's dangerous because the counter's there, but the only way he's going to win this fight.
Tries the uppercut again, left hook from Crawler. He's certainly catching Linares more.
Linares is good with that jab out of range zone. He's just picking that jab, body and head, and then he adds to a combination. So, you know, for Crawler to try and win anything on the cards, he's got to be busier. He's got to back up Linares and have some kind of dent. And you'll hear when he gets there, when he's doing the work, you'll hear the crowd, you'll feel it lift. Trying to spur him on here, but they're not really cheering because not much is happening.
Yeah, how many of these are actual scoring punches from Anthony Crawler?
Bit of a boxing display there from Linares. Crawler tried, but he was struggling there to have any kind of telling work.
Follow him around, Anthony, just throwing swings, all right? Got to move the feet in quick, the jab, head drop, and chop the right hand. Let them hands go, all right? Get free. You're waiting, he ain't got to stand still and let you hit him. You've got to time him as he pulls off. Feint the shoulder, drop your face. Rough for me. I don't know. Yeah?
We're just looking at your scorecard here, Carl. I wonder how many rounds you've actually given to Crawler.
Well, I gave him the first round on sheer effort and a couple of nice body shots I saw him land, and then I've got him sharing round 9, but winning round 8. He came out round 8 after the knockdown in round 7. He came out and won the round, but he's trailing by 6 rounds here. He's too far behind to me to win this on points.
Yeah, looking around at Jamie Moore and others at ringside, and they've all got Linares in an unassailable lead. I mean, 6 minutes to go. Crawler needs the knockout, no question about that. Good uppercut from Linares. It's been the bravery that's been the thing that's been so noticeable from Anthony Crawler after that knockdown, the way he's come back and kept trying and driving himself on. He's so proud to be performing every time in front of these fans. He takes nothing for granted. He's so humble. I think he wants to give every ounce he can, even though it's just falling short here.
I think he wants to give more than he's given here. He's looking frustrated. He knows he's got more in the tank. He knows he can work harder, but you can't just punch for the sake of punching when you're in against someone like Linares. That left uppercut that landed earlier was a wake-up call for him to make him realise that he is really in with proper quality at this world level. I mean, it's hard. And Crawler here trying, but Linares, you see, he's just opening up and fast combination punches, and it's so hard for Crawler to find any sort of answer.
I think Linares was in such a rhythm, almost finding it too easy for the first half. Like, just have switched off a little bit as Crawler came back at him with all that heart and determination and trying to pick the shots and apply the pressure. He's not a big puncher though, Crawler.
No, that's what he needs. That's what he would need now to take this fight. He needs to be a big puncher. He needs to land something. So you just feel that at this stage now, it's almost mission impossible. But he can save face here and really finish strong.
And another entertaining watch. You know, it really is. Every Anthony Crawler fight is. But you take Jorge Linares tonight and assess him and think this guy is elite. And you want to see him in with Mikey Garcia to see who really is the best lightweight in the world. Terry Flanagan, of course, would argue there's others coming through, the likes of Luke Campbell. But, you know, if you look at them, you want to see Garcia Linares in Vegas, don't you?
You do. That's the kind of fight you want to see. I mean, Mikey Garcia, phenomenal fighter. And who would you pick against him and Linares? Because it's such a close one. I mean, Mikey Garcia looks like he punches harder and he's got that devastating power. But Linares ain't going to sit there for them shots.
He reminded me of a young Marco Antonio Barrera when we saw him, Garcia, as Crawler tries to come with his own left hooks, but one back from Linares.
Linares just enjoying himself here now. I think he knows the only way he can lose this is to get knocked out. And with his tight defence and his reflexes and his head movement and ring craft, he's not going to get knocked out. Great effort from
Good right hand, an uppercut again. Almost took Crawler off his feet there from Linares. And he's really starting to hurt here, Anthony Crawler. The facial expressions telling the story. And it's becoming painful, this.
There's them kind of combinations, them accurate, hard shots that land clean that totally take the play away from Anthony Crawler. It's such a shame. You see him walking back to his corner there, really frustrated, but what can he do?
I think Joe Gallagher might have had enough. I think he said enough's enough. I think that's a compassionate and sensible corner decision. If that's the case, but he's taking the cards, no. Maybe he's not. We thought he was pulling it out. Yeah, Howard Foster's over there with him.
I think it was looking like Joe Gallagher wanted to pull him out there. Crawler pleaded with him and said, look, one more round, let's do it.
I mean, you could understand both, couldn't you, really? You sort of want Crawler to get through the 12 rounds because it shows so much grit. But actually, that was getting really hard to watch last 30 seconds.
It was getting hard, but he's still... He's not in really bad signs of distress. He's not getting battered. I mean, I've seen a lot worse fights go on. We've seen one this evening.
I think it was more, Joe Gallagher looking after his charge and thinking, he's not going to win this.
Yeah, he knows he's not going to win. He don't want him to take any more punishment. But come on, let him hear the final bell. It's round 12. Let's see it through.
Absolutely, the pride. But will Linares go for it now? Final round. Will he just hold off and see it home? Those dangerous combinations.
I think it's down to what Anthony Crawler does. Linares, I don't think will go for a finish. He won't try and put any more unnecessary pressure on Crawler. It's what comes at him. If Crawler goes for it, he might find himself coming unstuck.
Do you think that's the respect he has for Crawler and for coming over to this British crowd and being really accepted in?
Possibly, it might be the respect for him, but he's also been a very educated, well-schooled fighter. He's not going to want to take any risks. He knows he's a mile ahead on points and he's got this fight in the bag. Why would he want to stand and have a trade with Crawler?
Still throwing the big bombs, though, Linares. And if Crawler's defence is open, he could walk into another of those uppercuts. That's done real damage tonight. But Crawler, look at him, coming on strong. Whatever he does with his career, afterwards, Anthony Crawler, he can be so proud of what he's achieved. And I mean, he sort of deserves an easier fight, doesn't he, after such a hard, grueling patch. But it'll be up to him and his family, I guess.
Yeah, well, he's had an unbelievable run of opponents. And to Linares twice. Shots there a little bit low, nothing malicious there from Linares. Crawler not really complaining too much.
No, it's just frustration, isn't it? I think they were super confident ahead of this. And in reality, it was always going to be a very, very hard ask. Because, Jorge Linares won fairly well last time. He's come back. And he's just up the gears and showed more of what he can do.
He has, yeah. You can't really complain. It's just been an absolute masterclass. It's been a brilliant display from Linares. Crawler's had his moments, and he came back from that knockdown, and he came back to win that round 8 after the knockdown in round 7, and that was unbelievable in itself. The crowd were getting behind him. He's excited. It's been great to watch, but it's been one-sided. It's been a masterclass by Linares. It's been fantastic to watch. With the Ali shuffle going in now, I mean, this is the mentality and the showboating attitude that he's got, and this is why we don't want to talk about the Michael Garcia fight while Crawler's still in here fighting, but we need to see that fight soon in the future, because that's the only way you're going to get the best out of Linares and see what he really has got.
I think you've hit the nail on the head there. If last time it was a class above, this time it's a master class from Jorge Linares. It's been brilliant from start. By a couple of Crawler rounds where he came back and had a real go, and you just wondered whether there was an impossible mission that could become possible. We saw that
hay Bellew night. You never know in boxing. Jorge Linares has stayed educated and he's stayed to his plan, and he's been absolutely brilliant.
He has. I mean, that was Crolla just being proud of being the man he is. He knows what's gone off. He can't argue with that.
Class inside the ring as well as outside, the pair of them. Jorge Linares came back to Manchester and he did a more emphatic job this time around. Sparkling, super talented, huge respect for Anthony Crolla, taking his lumps and bumps and trying ever so hard. And he'll be devastated, but it really was a great effort against a really great fighter. You're right, they don't give and make three-weight world champions from anything but the best, and Jorge Linares is one of the best in the world. Devastation,
absolute,
for Crolla, but he can hold his head up high after what he's achieved in the last couple of years, and after a break can reassess what he wants to do. But it is now time to admire Jorge Linares, and it is time to talk about Linares Garcia in world terms.
Most definitely, they're the best two in the division. Crolla, let's not take anything away from him. He really played his part in this tonight. He could have gave up when that knockdown. Yeah, I left that knockdown in round 7, and then we see Joe Gallagher, I think, here wanted to pull him out at the end of round 11. I think he'd had enough because he just thought, look, my man's caught, he's not going to win.
Please, please don't. These fans have paid. I want to see hear the final bell.
Yeah.
I want to do it for them, and that's the fighter in him.
Yeah, and I'm glad he did stay in there, and I'm glad that's his attitude. So, you know, hats off to Crolla. Great fight, but masterclass from Linares.
Yeah, 3 judges. It's going to be very wide and unanimous.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 magnificent rounds of championship boxing, all 3 judges have scored the contest 118-109. That's all 3 judges are in favour of your winner. And still, the WBA and WBC Silver and Ring Magazine lightweight champion of the world, El Niño de Oro, the Golden Boy, Jorge Linares.
The champion, fearless, born for the bright lights, the challenger, ruthless,
44-0.
ready for the challenge.
Ramirez has Bivol on his mind.
On November 5th, undefeated rivals come face to face. One must fall.